All right, let's hit the go live. Thank you, Black Knight. Thank you very much. All right, let's hit the go live. Okay, everybody. A loud truck goes by. As if you've been watching the live streams or some of the videos, honestly, over the last couple weeks here, we have had an ongoing saga of us versus our recording software, us versus our microphone, and we are trying to alleviate some of those problems. So let me know how the audio is this stream. We're waiting on the tournament to start. It's not my tournament, so I don't start it, which is why the time said 5:45 and it's 5:30 and I've started. Is I wanted to start a little early and make sure everything's okay. So we take the camera here, we turn. There's a story about that. Oh no! Oh no! What did I do? Oh no! Why did we lose it? Where did you go? Oh, shut up about the device. It's not available. It's right there. Right there. Hi. Alright, so you see the mic there? I got this little filter thing. The red is what it used to be, and now there's this little filter right on the front here that should reduce some sounds. Like, I think you'll still hear my mouse clicking, but it's a little less of that, and it mostly just gets words rather than like me fucking breathing or anything. And I got this nifty arm that there's a whole story about, which is why it's held up by duct tape, but I got this arm, so it's no longer on the table, so that when I touch the table or something, it's not nearly as loud in the mic. You'll probably still hear something, but I was noticing a bit in my recording is that if I bumped the table, the whole microphone would go like boop. It was annoying me. So hopefully we have some better audio quality. Hopefully. The audio is much less focused. Is that a bad thing? Hopefully. Yeah, dude, this fucking getting this boom mic arm has been a royal pain in the ass. It's been super annoying. Let's not scroll through. Okay, sorry. Someone was messaging me. Yeah, so I have a mic, the HyperX Quadcast or whatever, and I got a boom mic arm specifically for the HyperX Quadcast, but there was something stupid about it. So the Quadcast itself came with all the parts I needed to set up the microphone, and I did that, but there was this one part left over, and the instructions didn't mention what it was. Like, it literally wasn't present in the booklet. I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? It was this tiny little screw receptor with twin arms on it. I'm like, okay, I don't know what this does. So I put it in the box and I left it alone. I've had this mic for 2 years. So like over 2 years, no problems, nothing. And I either lost the box or recycled it. I don't know. I looked around for it, I couldn't find it. So I bought this boom arm because I wanted it to be off my table so I don't do the tap tap anymore. And the boom arm comes with just the arm, and it's like, to attach to your HyperX Quadcast or whatever, get that adapter that was in the original one. You know, the piece that you never used and was never mentioned. And I'm like, why isn't it just with the boom arm then? If it's a part that's needed for the boom arm and you don't need it for the original microphone, why did it come with the microphone? Why? That's such a stupid thing. So then I had to order that online. Well, the manufacturer of the boom arm, manufacturer of the mic, and the manufacturer of the part are all 3 different companies. So they didn't communicate very well. So there were screws that didn't fit, spacers that were not done correctly. The size of the screw for the microphone, like the screw can go in it, but it's way too big, so the microphone just hangs limp and like you can't control it at all, which is why this duct tape abomination is next to me now, where I just put in the tiny screw to literally hold it in place, but it's not large enough to actually fill the hole, so it's just kind of hanging there. So then I taped it back with duct tape, holds it up. So if I took this duct tape off, this thing would swing forward and just hang limp. And then I added a bunch of bracing duct tape around, so I kind of made like cables out of duct tape by, sticking it in point A, point B, and then rolling the middle so that it sticks to itself and gets nice. So it's a solid construction of my own design. because big corporations don't feel like doing their own work, so they subcontract it to other corporations that don't talk to the main corporation, and there's little problems, and little problems add up as I had to order 3 products to combine them into one. And they're all for the HyperX Quadcast. But don't worry, they didn't think that far ahead to actually make sure that all the fucking parts fit! Anyway. I digress. Alright. So, yeah. You're now 5 minutes in. I don't know when this starts just yet. But that is usually why I put a 15-minute delay. Obviously, I ignored that 15-minute delay this time because I had to do the audio setup and I wanted to talk to you guys about that mic story because it's kind of funny. But it's not my tournament, so I don't control when it starts or anything. What up, Hammond? Long time no see. Thank you for the $2. Did you buy the DLC? No, CA gave it to me. Hey, Henry Woodside. How you doing? I did not buy the DLC. CA gave it to me. Though, cards on the table, I probably would have bought it. I don't think the DLC is reasonably priced. I do not. $25 is way too much money for what they're asking for. But why would I buy it if I thought that was true? Like, that seems like two opposing ideas. I am not a normal person. I play this game way more than a normal person would, and I think your DLC should be priced around a normal person. Will I get $25 worth of content out of this DLC? Yeah, probably. But I interact with this game 30 to 40 hours a week to make this fucking channel. Like, yeah, I'll get $25 worth out of it pretty quickly, but it's not a reasonable thing to expect of people. And also, I do really like Kislev, and this DLC makes Kislev much more viable in land battles, so it's like, okay, that's cool. I'll appreciate that. It's probably one of my least favorite DLCs that's come out. Price aside, ignore the price. Let's say they're all worth the same. It's probably still in my bottom 3. I didn't really care too much for many of the things they added. There was some cool stuff. Chromin are cool. They're overtuned, but they're cool. Things in the Woods are cool. Auction Ambushes are cool. Like, all those things. But most of the DLC is pretty whatever for me. A lot of single entities that are a little redundant at this point. So, probably not worth it unless you play an absolute shitload. Is this tournament starting? Where's Umbrella? Dude, I don't know! You guys know as much as I do. I'm a guest here. Umbrella's not real. Yeah. I haven't played... What? Why am I having a stroke here? There we go. I haven't played a multiplayer in 4 days, so I should probably warm up with a quick battle since we're all waiting anyway. Dude, I've been insanely busy this last week. I've had work, you know, the normally 40 hours a week grind, whatever. We went up to a concert for Coheed in Cambria. My friend really likes that band, and I didn't know anything about them, but they were fun. I enjoyed my time up there. What do I feel like playing? Let's play some Lizards. So I was up at a concert, had to get my normal chores done, deal with dog stuff, and then we have had 4 streams in 7 days, it looks like. Just been busy with all that stuff. I don't know. It's just been slammed. He's here? Who's here? Alright, Xylax. We have a Lizardman mirror. That seems legit. What to do? Umbrella's just arrived. Gotcha. Well, we'll get Nakai to tame some of our Lizardmen foes. So that seems legit. Then we will need a caster. Let's get a Skink Priest of Heavens. And I'll get Thunderbolt and Harmonic Convergence. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Just keep them on foot. That seems fine. Let's get ourselves some Saurus. Let's get ourselves some Skinks. What if he has a Slann? Salamander hunting packs, Razordon hunting packs, Skink cohorts with javelins, motherfucking T-Rex, and then I have 750 left. I have no healing. I probably need a heal Rev Crystal, but too bad. But human boy, how will you? No. We don't need any of that shit. This is a mirror match, apparently. It's just a quick battle while we wait for the tournament host to start up the actual tournament. I think this is the best build that's ever been created. I think we're about to crush it. I have 0 cavalry, and that's just a... That's a problem for future human boy. Current human boy doesn't see a problem with not having cavalry. Making my way through the DLC Lords. Changeling was a really fun campaign. On Mother Stanker campaign is slow so far. Oh. I don't play the campaigns very often. I think campaigns are fun. I just played campaigns for 3 years before I even started playing multiplayer. And then after I play enough multiplayer, it's really hard for me to go back to campaigns, because then the AI does dumb things, and I'm like, God damn it, why am I dealing with this? As satisfying as it is to kill like 6 units with a burning head, eventually I start getting mad and I'm like, please stop grouping up so I get 6 units with a burning head. Just like, make me think about it, please. And then the AI's like, oh no, 6 of our units ended up in the same spot. What you gonna do with 11 Winds of Magic? Gonna burning head that spot. Enemy troop count is small. So we're going dino hunting. Those fucking asshole lizardmen are all gonna die. And I'm sure I won't regret bringing Saurus. I'm sure there's not just gonna be like a Slann with Banishment and Statue of Spite that's gonna insta-fuck all of them. I'm sure this will be fine. What up, CJ? I see you've been queuing on Vermin League recently. Why? Who invited you? Stop it. That's why there's multiplayer campaign? Yeah. Campaign isn't bad. I've just played too much of it. You know what I mean? I think Total War campaigns have always been really good. Now, are there bugs that need to be fixed? Sure. I'm not trying to pretend they're perfect. I was just saying that overall, I rather enjoy campaign. I just haven't played it in a while. Okay, let's not get Nakai in there. Let's not get the dinosaur in there. Let's get the rest. You can do your own thing already, GG. Have I told you the ice cream story yet, human boy? No. Oh my god, it's a Nakai mirror. It's a fucking Nakai mirror. That is hilarious. Legend says the Nakai mirror was destined. Okay, so my front line, you two are just gonna kind of screen for me a little bit, and then my entire back line, not you, can move up this way a little bit. some mandatory joke about the mirror here. You know, where you're like, oh man, Nakai sure is gonna win this game or something. Alright. So I'm gonna let my Razordons get a little bit of pew pew going. I'm gonna hold back some of these guys. Feral Carnosaur is gonna go say hello. And you all need to fall back. Okay. Kai's gonna jump in here. No, tried to click on the skinks behind you. There we go. Okay. So we're doing pretty good stuff. Nakai is in. I'll throw a harmonic convergence out because it doesn't really matter at this point. Sally Hunting Pack's gonna walk forward slowly but surely. And these Razordon Hunting Pack's gonna walk away. Well, these Jav Skinks apparently... How are you obstructed? How? How are you obstructed? Fucking idiots. Ranged units are still working as intended, ladies and gentlemen. We just wanted them all to be ass. Nakai, get his ass. He's probably saying the exact same thing about me right now, but my Nakai follows orders. Boop. Okay. So, we're still trying to kill those guys. You're still trying to kill those guys. Only one of you is necessary for that task. We have pushed off some feral cold ones. You guys are having a bad day. Let's turn fire at this. Stop doing that. Nakai, go say hello. My little skink. Alright. Then these Saurus are wandering. These skink Jav throwers are standing around. And where's my Carnosaur? Doing his best. Which is fair. I swore I've told Nakai like 6 times to go deal with that, and he really won't. Alright. Everyone aim at those Clostodon hunters. And it is not possible for all of you to be obstructed. Sound good? Okay, Riprodactyls are in the sky, pissing me off. Feral Carnosaur, same speed as the Skink Oracle, but if we just run at him, he will be forced to run away from us for the entire game. Which is still a win for us, because a caster is more important than a random Feral Carnosaur. Jav Skinks are doing the really fun and very interactive stand and stare technique. I'm gonna put a speed debuff on you just to say an extra fuck you when my Carnosaur comes to say hi. Skink Oracles, my Skink Priest, that's what you are. My Skink Priest is still getting chased off. Which is fine. It's actually fine. I don't really give a shit about it. You guys go into melee mode, otherwise those skinks are going to get away from you. It's going to be a whole thing. Cold-blooded yourself and then run away. You guys come here and throw fire leech bullets around. I'll turn skirmish mode on in case anybody actually takes an interest in you. What is this? Razordon herd? Okay. Saurus, come over here. Skinks, come with me. Skinks, maybe go chase the Saurus? Don't know yet. Alright, my Carnosaur was not able to get to the Skink Oracle, so we will go fight Riprodactyls instead. Seems fine. One skink can chase that. The rest of you come with me, especially the Razordon herds. We have much to discuss. Much to discuss. You stop the fire. You, how's Nakai doing? Nakai is doing good. Alright, my Feral Carnosaur is trying to go do stuff. Oh, I routed instantly. 'Tis a shame. Okay. Our shooting elements will shoot at his big dinos. My skinks will bail out my healer. You can all do that. Or you can come with me. And that fucking guy just ran away. Okay. Miasma Despair, Primal Roar! Balance power says we're down. I feel like we're doing okay. Ah, my Feral Carnosaur is back. Can you just, like, stop? Stupid Ripperdactyls with their stupid Ripper faces. Oops, got right next to the Feral Cold Ones there. That's not good. Don't do that. My Nakai needs to stop battling other Nakai. Feral Carnosaur needs to come back. My Nakai is losing to other Nakai. That's not good. My Skinkcaster shattered like a bastard. My Nakai died like an extra bastard. Which will shatter off my Feral Carnosaur. Then all my units start routing on their own. Can Nakai kill this many random lizard men? I swear I told these Razordons to leave like 6 times. Come on, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Don't tear her out. Shoot the Ripperdactyls that are coming straight for you. Nice shots. Maybe that'll rout them. I guess not. Okay. Okay. I don't know how we ended up with the only lizardmen on the planet that actually rout, but we did, and it's not actually super great. We've lost all of our ranged units. God damn, dude, nothing routes. Except for my stuff. Don't worry, my stuff routes all goddamn day. I love how I told these guys to attack the Ripperdactyls, and their first shots, they fire at the Feral Cold Ones. Alright. So we're kiting away. Let's kill this guy. At least try to. Fire Leech Bolo is missing every single shot. That's okay. He's gonna hit, like, today. You hit 1 of 3. That's a pretty good hit rate, champ. Alright, that's GG. Rest in peace, ranged units. God, I hope they fix you someday, but it's not today. Let's see if any of my ranged units did good. Nope. Nope. Yes. Nope. It's crying shame when you set up something for everything it could ever want and it still loses because it sucks ass. All right. Looks like the tournament has started, so let's go do that. What is that? 16 people, no buy rounds? Oh, that's pretty straightforward. I gotta go fight Boojalicious. I can do such. What's the pick a ban for this thing? Player 1 picks 3, bans 1, removes 1 of the 3. Player 1 the second game selects 3 factions and bans 2. Huh. Interesting. Okay. We can do that. We'll update the bracket thingy. I'm sad we lost that random quick battle. I wasn't taking a super serious build, but I'm more frustrated with how I lost rather than that I lost, if that makes sense. Like it's like, I set up range units to shoot, and they were obstructed by nothing yet again. Or just not firing yet again. Or nothing would break yet again. Feels bad. Just frustration. Frustration with jank. Warriors of Chaos, Dwarves, and Kislev banned Skaven. Warriors of Chaos, Dwarves, and Kislev banned Skaven. That's pretty much forcing me to pick fucking Tzeentch. I guess I'll go Greenskins ban Walk. That's a reasonable thing to do here. I am trying to win. Not fucking around at this point. Go in the tournament? Thanks. What does NC stand for? Night Crew. It's a clan that I am a part of. Solution play corn. Alright, he's going Dwarves versus Greenskins. Oh boy. Dwarves versus Greenskins. It used to be a good way to get rid of gyrocopters is to rampage them down with the Night Goblin War Boss. But that doesn't work anymore because the rampage... In Game 3, Rampage is bugged, so flying units just sit in the sky rather than actually come down and get killed. So I'll just not do that. Okay, we do that. Who's pinging me now and why? Okay. Black Orc Rush with the Goblin Hero that has the stock buff. I am much more worried about gyrocopter spam than I am about getting through like a front line. That's my whole issue here. Those goddamn gyrocopters. Oh, I'm thinking. Don't disrupt me when I'm thinking. While I'm doing the big think. Are Doomdive and Catapults still ultra freaking accurate? Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Opportunistic murderer. Murderers. Think only Wa. Oh, where to spend the last of my gold, friends? Dirkit Squigs is fine. I'm not excited about it, but it's fine. Sure. This is a build. Skirmish Cav should work well into the gyros. Normally, yes. But their models are very small. All Rangers coming into Game 3 took several damage nerfs. And you don't have a lot of... you don't have a lot of armor piercing. What up, sickos? Let's do it. Are we about to witness some dwarven degeneracy? Or will it be a good game? Let's see. The usual toxic shit is like Gotrek, Felix, Thoric, and then some gyrocopters. And an Ironbreaker box or something. So for my basic front line, I have goblins and then one orc boy. I just had an awkward ass amount of gold. We have squigs to back them up because none of those units have armor piercing of their own. Then we have Night Goblin Fanatics, including 8 peak loons. So we have 3 fanatics to throw at the dwarves. Love your 3 gold orc boys. When I'm trying to win a tournament, I'm probably not going to take a bunch of troll-ass stuff. Then we do have Black Orcs as a second wave with actual armor piercing. I do have Wurzag for the army-wide buffs to get through that dwarven melee defense. I thought about going with the Night Goblin Warbot, but it just was not going to work out, unfortunately. Like I said, I used to take him for the rampage on gyrocopters. You could just force them into the ground, and then that was pretty good for you, but those times have long since passed. So I have 2 skirmish cav plus 2 archers, one of which does have armor sundering to try and stop gyrocopters from just killing Wurzag. Try is a pretty key word. Not feeling overly confident, but let's just do it. What's wrong with the Nasty Skulkers front line? Blasting charges, I suppose. They have nice armor piercing and decent melee attack, especially if buffed up by Wurzag, but they're just super weak to blasting charges. Okie dokie. Get all my fanatics into different groups here. All of you into different groups here. Booj is ready. Let's go. There's a gyrocopter. Thoric, Double Thane, Ironbreakers, Thunderers, Dwarf Warriors, and more Ironbreakers. Okay. So my skirmish cav are just gonna shadow the gyrocopter. Okay, so we have some Bugman's Rangers. There go blasting charges, and there go my goblins. Dirkit Squighoppers are moving up. We're all moving up. Okay. I don't want to overcast that, actually. Where are my squig hoppers? Get over here. Okay. So these guys are going to try and move in. Where are my skirmish cav? Was ready. Alright. Doing our best to get through this front line. It's not going great. Dwarkick Squig Hoppers getting some decent damage onto the Bugman's Rangers. Night Goblins have routed off those Bugman's Rangers. My Night Goblins are going to come all the way over here. Okay, I'll route those guys and I'll net those guys in place so that some of my skirmish cav can maybe get decent damage onto them. And the net itself does damage. Oh my god, they fucking routed just as I got here. Okay. Trying to do some disruption and stuff. But dwarves are proving their superior capacity for fun interactive gameplay by just never fucking dying ever. Okay, go through the Iron Breakers. Black Orcs are trying to push through. Where's that? Give a buff to something over there. And my Orc Boar Chariots are stuck on something. Can't even tell what it is. Get everybody back. Here's some Wah. I'll even gaze and mark that fucking thing up in the sky. Just for more Wah power as my Black Orcs continue to try and do stuff. You guys have your last spin down the line. We are getting a good route going. Okay, we got them routing. Let's sandwich these guys in. Get over here. There we go. Just got a good sandwich in. Try and get a little bit of poke onto these Iron Breakers. Alright. Okay, Black Orcs are doing their best. Goblins are doing their best. Other goblins are doing their best. Okay, Black Orcs try and surround that guy. Morgrove's Magi Marauders. I'm gonna buff up these Black Orcs at a distance. Still have Fanatics on this guy. Try and get a little bit of damage out. Okay. Wurzag can help get some damage onto these Thanes that currently we're getting pretty good damage on from my Black Orcs who I buffed up. So we're coming back a little bit. I have some Orc boys and squigs and shit. But should be okay. Wurzag can't move. Okay, we'll cut away from that a little bit. More fanatics are back. You are all chasing pretty great. I want to cast my net on those guys because the net does damage, but also I want to keep them just sitting right there where I can shoot at them from the side with my rusty R's. Okay, so we're chasing that off. Black Orcs are chasing these guys off. We're all shooting at that, but now I do have to run away. Black Orcs will come back for this. Morgan's Major Marauders and my other skirmish cav. Morgan's Major Marauders could just shoot at Thorgrim. Thoric, whatever the fuck. Still trying to kill Bugman's Rangers on the other side of the map. Keep. We will get these Bugman's Rangers, don't you worry. Okay, we got one of the Bugman's Rangers. My Black Orcs are about to die. Goodbye, Black Orcs. I could give them a buff, but they're so close to routing, I'm worried that as soon as I cast the buff, they will die. Fucking literally. Whatever, switch it to this, at least that's something. Alright, canceled, nice. Canceled all of it, which is pretty good. Because his miscast damage is gonna hurt. So we'll try and cast it, but I'm sure I'm too close. No, I'm not actually too close, nice. Close in. Close in. We'll just try and get a route onto these guys while the Black Orcs are still there. Goblin's still chasing him off. Orzag takes a nasty shot. Goodbye to my goblins. And oh boy, fighting dwarves with Thoric sure is a blast. Morgan's Major Marauders shatter for no fucking reason. I got a little bit of damage there. Alright, my goblins are still chasing a Thane off the map. So, in the meantime, I guess I'll just cast Gaze of Morks from a distance, let my Spider Riders regen. Nothing else I can do against fucking Thoric. Trying to stay out of range of Thoric. Just can't fuck me over. Goblins coming. Is this turning on fruit rules too? Hell yeah, dude. Look at those Iron Breakers. They got fucking no... They got no health left. He has spell resist and missile resist. And he's on foot, isn't he? No, he's not. But what's his missile resist? 15, 40% yeah, that's not great. I guess I'll shoot at him, though. I don't really have a better target. The Ironbreakers being frontal is not great. He tried to block it with a Rune of Negation, but didn't quite work. Spider Riders still regenerating up. Doing their damnedest. Ah, that's too close. I'll just get canceled. Would Hero Hammer be easier to fight? He did take Hero Hammer. He had Thoric Double Fane. Sounds like a Hero Hammer to me. How do you cancel a spell cast? If it's a missile, just run somewhere else. If it's a spell that you can cast while you're moving, then you just want to cast another spell that you can cancel by moving. I love how stuck I am in these Iron Breakers that aren't even hitting me. Fucking Jesus Christ. Rear charge from Wurzag. Can we break these Iron Breakers? Bap. Ow, that hurt. And I cast a spell, and of course they rout immediately, god damn it. Break the Iron Breakers. Break the Iron Breakers. Just break goddamn fucking dwarves, man. Wurzels is trying to get away. Iron Breakers are trying to come back. Which is more fucked up, honestly. And my spiders can no longer regenerate. These Black Orcs are seriously gonna run off the map. Good lord. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we got goblins back. How many more of those can I do? I can do 4 more Gazes of Mork. Okay. Well, for now, we'll chase the fucking Iron Breakers off the map. Chasing these fucking Iron Breakers. Oh my god, their leadership's already positive. It's casting something on those guys. Rune of Negation. Okay. Try and get a quick charge onto Thoric. Wurzag missed the charge. Wurzag got a second hit in. Ah, these fucking Iron Breakers keep coming back. Black Orcs still aren't coming back either. I'm doing 8 damage per swing on these Iron Breakers. That is inspiring damage, my friend Wurzag. Truly inspiring damage. Alright, give yourself the buffs, even though it's gonna hurt you. Just do it. Bap! Bap! Yeah, Thoric beat me. Damn, GG. It was close. God, I fucking hate dwarves. Dwarves are such a bullshit faction. Zero fun. Someone, please fix dwarves. Thanes didn't honestly do anything. Thoric just fucking hard carried, because of course he did. Thoric literally hard carried that whole game. Him and his Iron Breakers were the only things that paid for themselves, and yet they won. It's obscene. Well, that's sad. Oh well, at least you can't play bullshit-ass dwarves anymore. Does this journey have no rules of engagement? What are you talking about? I always had something attacking. If you're talking about that long period where I was just sitting there casting spells at him, I had goblins running from across the entire map. Oh, this is a bad map for Skaven. Well, we'll put Skaven in there anyway, because if I'm going to lose, I'm at least going to play my favorite faction and lose. Skaven. Doesn't chasing rounding units count as engagement? Yes. Cheap artillery span versus Dowie. I have not seen artillery do any damage into dwarves. I could be wrong, but I have not seen it. And Ogre Kingdoms. Ban Grand Cathay. Dogs and cats? I don't know where they are. They're out and about. The door is closed so we don't annoy Grace with our noise making. Oh, yeah. No, I had those goblins chasing the Thane off, and since the Thane took forever to die, then they had to walk across the entire map to get back to the fight. And I was like, okay, well, I'll just wait for them. I don't know. I just hate dwarves. They don't work correctly right now, and it's very obvious. Like, one, Thoric is ridiculously overtuned, and they need to buff all the other Dwarf Lords and nerf Thoric. But another problem is Warhammer 3's wild-ass interpretation of leadership, which then makes Dwarves and High Elves really annoying to play against sometimes, because they have such high base stats that, like, leadership's fluctuation... And by that, I'm talking about, like, if you haven't seen my videos in the past, where we're casting a game and something goes from 44 leadership to -8 and back to 44, that's not an amount things should be fluctuating at all. So then a lot of factions will route consistently because of the massive fluctuations. But if you just have a high enough, -50 for, like, a Skaven will route a full health unit, while -50 for a Dwarf or a High Elf, even their chaff is fine with that kind of fluctuation. So they can just be really fucking hard to route off, and it's tough. Empire. He removed Skaven, picked Empire. Okay. I'll go VP. Is VP or Ogre Kingdoms? Let's just do some VP. Sir, what do you want? High Elf Chaff. Your Spearman. Somewhat your Rangers, mostly your Spearmen. High Elf, I mean, it's cheaper than Kislev's version of Chaff. But I meant just, like, your base units are high enough leadership. It'd just be really annoying to fight them. And annoying and overpowered are very different words. Dwarves aren't overpowered. Dwarves are annoying. Right? And I did say, literally in that thing about them being annoying, I said fix leadership stuff and nerf Thoric, but I also said buff the other Dwarf Lords. The other Dwarf Lords do need some help and stuff. It's just like, fucking hate Thoric, man. Wow. What is NC? Night Crew, it's a clan. It's be a clan. If we have this, is this good? No, this is not good. By the way. It's fine. What do you take to upgrade these days? 20? Okay, what do you take to upgrade these days? Ooh, hoo, hoo. Sure, we'll try this. You just hate CA domination in everybody? Well, I hate Thoric. He's a better duelist than most duelists. He's a better support lord than most support lords. He's a better mage than most mages. Feels good. And he's cheap. Thoric's actually real cheap. I see. Dean Shepard, that's true. I know those interviews were really annoying to get together. There's like a lot of work that goes into them, but I used to have faction matchup charts, but I feel like not a lot of people were using them, and they are also a lot of work, so I put them in the graveyard in my Discord, and only one person has ever asked where they went, so that kind of, to me, it proved my point that no one really used them, is that when they went away, only one person noticed. Because I didn't announce it, I just subtly took them off the Discord. Yeah, game does change a lot patch to patch. Does the black spot ROR have uses in this matchup? Some people like them. I tend not to, because I don't notice them doing very much versus cavalry, even when they are in melee. And most of the time, they just get killed by archers. Maybe a lord being good at everything isn't good for PvP. Yeah, Graven. That's true. That's true. I do like how the dwarves were balanced originally around not having access to magic. And then CA was like, so anyway, here's rune magic. Which, honestly, on the runesmiths feels really balanced, because the runesmiths, you're taking an expensive lord who's bad at everything, but he provides you with magic that the dwarves don't have. And it's like, oh, okay, this is balanced. Oh, did we mention Thoric? Fucking busted-ass, amazing duelist, so you're not even taking the support lord, you're just taking an amazing duelist lord, but you also get access to infinite winds of magic. And a global melee buff. Oh, what's that? Everybody's taking Thoric all the time? Now, why on earth would everybody take the same lord? Is he overpowered? No. No! Fuck Thoric. All my homies hate Thoric. Okay. Well, we'll be advancing, but I just need some flatter ground. This sucks. I wish I was on the other deployment, unironically. Because this is cringe. Because I also have deck gunners to place. And now they can't see anything over that hill. So I'll put one of them on the hill. Oh my god, how far forward do you have to be? Alright, one of them's on the hill now. And we'll just position animated hulks over here in case of cavalry. And then the open area is just going to have to defend itself from cavalry with guns. But we'll see. Then we got some dogs. Do a little bit of dog stuff. Dog sneaking. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Take all you guys, put you on guard mode. Dog, dogs, rest of the army. Looks good. Ready, ready, good luck, have fun. I mean, troop count is rather low. I suspect there is a Sunmaker in play, but we'll see. Rune magic is very meh. That's true. It's true, but remember the faction is balanced around not having magic at all, so all of their units are generally quite cost-effective, and they have an entire faction-wide spell resist. So that does make it a little tough. Alright. So while I'm going to turn guard mode off my long-range units because they have a tendency of getting in range with the Sunmaker and then YOLOing themselves to death. Someone passed by very loud. Also cool. Also cool. Sunmaker is now targeting that other random mob. And they've noticed my dog's coming, so... Rip. Too much random shit. So we're just gonna have to accept the Sunmaker's judgment. How far do you guys have to get in a range before you fire at something? You're all in range. Shoot, for the love of God, shoot. Okay. So, in our first piece of good news in a little bit, we have shut down the Sunmaker. I swore I told my dogs to go get Huntsmen, not attack these random-ass knights, but I guess they're attacking those random-ass knights, which, whatever. Everything's fine now. We're just doing whatever we want to do today, and that's okay. And by we, I meant all of my soldiers, not me. I would like to win, but clearly that's not on the cards. Okay, dogs are in. Pistol caster is running around. We have broken through the front line. Dogs are pushing into the back line now. We do have knights out and about. Honestly, let's just start Spirit Leeching Boris. That's fine. Dogs, don't bother chasing the Hellstorm crew. They ain't coming back. You guys have all surrounded this area quite nicely. Everybody's doing great in here. Okay, let's all aim at Boris so that he can't get into my backline at all. Okay, those guys have gotten away from us. We accept our defeat graciously. Oh my god, we won a game. His Hellstorm Rock Battery did not do nearly as much damage as I thought. Wow, 1400 value. Okay, never mind. Maybe it did some stuff. Ugh. I was super concerned. My deck gunner's holding on and being able to just shoot at the Hellstorm really did a lot for me. GG. I've been accepting defeat on that microcosm. I'm trying to remember if I was talking about the animated Hulks, but just like accepting that I did not run off the Knights and the Knights are now getting away, and then retooling my animated Hulks to go take a fight they can actually win. I get to pick 3 ban 2, but I can't ban Grand Cathay again. So I need to have 2 counters for Grand Cathay. Are there 2 counters for Grand Cathay in the entire game? Question number 1. Does Cathay have 2 counters? Alright, let's do Skaven. But after the invention of Croman, I don't think even Skaven are good into Grand Cathay. But let's do Skaven, Grand Cathay, and Tzeentch. Ban Tzeentch and Brett. Yeah, we'll do that. Because then if he picks Grand Cathay, he could remove my Grand Cathay, but then I just pick Skaven into it. Have fun, Bubba! Grace is walking the dog. Do crabs count as missiles? Yes. Skaven used to counter them before the Croman? Yes, for sure. Skaven used to be a Grand Cathay counter. Now, I don't know. I've played it twice, and both times it felt pretty bad for the Skaven. Alright, he went Grand Cathay, ban Grand Cathay. Is Tzeentch not good into Cathay? Depends. You had 13 ranged units then, Hummus? Oh. 3 deck gunners, 3... Did I? 3 deck gunners, 3 handguns, 2 bombs, that's 8. 1 crab, 9. My lord, 10. Where did the other 2? What are you talking about? Here, I still have the build-up. Let's just look. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had 10. Get out of here. I didn't cheat. I didn't do shit. Skaven. Yeah, I'll go Skaven. Because Tzeentch, I've only played that one with other content creators, and they weren't super try-harding, so I'm not actually that sure how that matchup goes. So we'll just go full try-hard, and that'll be our path to victory. I used to like Death Runners here. But that was a long time ago. I was a different girl then. One who was naive. And stupid. I wonder about this. Where's Clan Septic? Clan Septic is a good luck clan. Yes, Clan Septic. Oh, God. It would be so funny if I lose to being tilted by Thoric. Not that Booj played bad. Booj played great. I'm just like fundamentally frustrated about Thoric as a character. Whenever I fight Thoric, I'm always like, fuck this game, fuck this character, fuck everything. Because I hate Thoric. Thoric's bullshit. So I got mega tilted by Thoric. Game 2, we won. Game 3, if we lose, I at least hope it's like a good loss that I feel good about. If it's just like, up, Cathay is Cathay, and then I lose, I'll be very salty. I will be the saltiest of spittoons. He has the lucky skull hat. The lucky skull helm, actually. On the top of the bracket, Strat Game has advanced. Let's just go take a look. Let's just all go take a look. Raw Unleashed, Strat Game both advanced. Zegzy advanced. Ian Zero and Zegzy already played 3 games. Jesus. Jesus! That's aggressive. That's where we be. Cool Umbrella's not playing tonight. That's a shame. That be a shame. Dean Shepard, I couldn't agree more. Three cannons? Are you talking about Warp Lightning Cannons, or Boojilicious would have 3 cannons? Because Warp Lightning Cannons are not very good here. They'll lose the artillery fight, and they're more expensive. Because Grand Cathay cannons are 900, and they outduel Warp Lightning Cannons at that. Warp Lightning Cannons are not very good at hitting the dragon models or the Shugi Lord, because she's small, but the dragons are like really thin and slippery, so they miss a lot. And even if they do get hits on them, a lot of the dragons have some form of healing, like Zhao Ming can just heal cap himself and shit like that. So it's tough. And then their other thing they can target is cavalry, but Poison Globes do that better. Yeah, B-Wags. I didn't want to say it out loud in case he's listening, but yeah. I am a little worried about artillery spam from my opponent. That would just be brutal. Because I need to prepare for a rush or a super hard box from him. So I can't just go fully into countering cannons unless, like, you know... Because I could do, like, 2 Plague Claw Catapults, the Avalanche Mortars, and 3 Jezzails. But then, if he goes Cav Rush, I just get completely rolled. Yeah, Necromancer, that's another big problem, ain't it? So, I gotta bring a build that can at least defend its own backline. Enemy troop count, 686. I sense some fun interactive gameplay is about to happen. Okay. Do I hover towards the woods so I can hide in them if he has a bunch of cannons? But if he goes Cav Rush, then being in the woods is just a death sentence. How much damage does Warpfire Throws do to Jade Warriors? Not much. Rush? Skaven Rush loses to Grand Cathay Box. Because their stats are just way too high, and then they're really good at killing lightly armored stuff. 'Tis unfortunate, but true. Alright, so we'll just deploy out here. In case that 686 thing is a Cav Rush, if I'm in the forest, I just lose. So we'll stick to our guns for now. No, I meant it could be a Cathay Rush. Oh, yeah. That's why I also just can't go full shooty shoot. Alright, let's see what they got. I'm at least going to position my Grayseer next to the woods in case he does have, like, literally 4 or 5 fucking cannons. At least my Grayseer could get into the woods and I don't lose my leadership. Let's give it a shot. Ready, ready, GLA fit. I'm super worried about your troop count. I'm gonna put my Jezzails here, because we're all gonna be advancing right away anyway. So at least my Jezzails could be more in range to try and shoot whatever he has. And then if he has a cav rush, I mean, my Jezzails will just stop and fire right away anyway. I'm not excited about that troop count, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck that troop count. Okay, it's a hard cav rush. Gotcha. Oh, those are peasant horsemen, not even worth my time. Okay. What is that, missile mirror? Yeah. This is pretty bad, though. Cathay Rush is tough for me. I tried to get globes together so I could at least counter his cavalry, but I mean, that's not working out super great for us now, is it? Melee units kill those peasant horsemen. Globes try and kill the crows. I have other places to be. Okay, Jezzail's trying to kill those peasant horsemen. Okay, we're doing our best out here. Another missile mirror. Deflect it. Globes are still thrown at Crowman, getting decent damage, and the Crowmen are about to land right on top of my globes, so all these guys are going to go get them while I run away. Like a big, strong boy. We will continue to try and get those randos. You're all back. Got him. So try to buy some space. We'll kill the Onyx Crowman. Packmaster continues to battle it out with the boys. And those Jezzails kill the Crowmen to save themselves. Now you need to kill those Jade Lancers to save yourselves. We will continue to run away. She does have Talons of Night, so I'm just going to leave her here with a bunch of random assholes. I don't really want to group up too much stuff on her. In fact, she's just leaving. There's the Talons of Night. You dare? Okay. Killing off a lot of stuff. Killing these guys. Globe, stop doing that. Packmaster is helping out all those Molder units over there. Kill some dudes. Globes are killing some dudes. We're gonna route those guys as the Royal Grand Cathay Griffites. Fuck up my whole day. Alright, GG. We withstood the rush! That was... I am shocked we survived. Giselles did okay. They didn't have the targets they wanted to have. Globes, honestly... Globes overall didn't pay for themselves. Wolf Rats, Rat Ogres did good. Packmaster did good. GG. Miao Ying didn't feel like she had much to do. And then I netted and shot the shit out of the Crowman. Wow. As much as I focused the Crowman, one of them still got 1,000 value. You're back with your ass cream? Nice. All right. GG's. GG's. Withstood the Grand Cathay Tide. Here is round 2. MTK's Ruben, Coolest Arrow, Zegzi, Anti-Kaiju, Ron Lee, Strat Game, myself, and we're waiting on the winner of Goji and Black Knight. Cool. I wonder how that build would have fared if he had gone, like, mass cannons. I think that's the thing I'm most worried about. Like... I'm not saying this Grand Cathay build beats everything, I'm just, like, worried what I would do about it. Let's do 4 Chroman, 2 cannons, 2 firing rockets, front line of these fucks, Shugi Lord with Ancestral Warriors and Talons of Night, cut that, cut that, cut that, cut that and that, honestly, just get the Longma, get some Peasant Horsemen. I wonder what Skaven do about something like this. It seems really annoying. Those cannons. Goddamn cannons. Black Knight is about to fight Goji for the last game. What lobby is it? Alright, they just started. They just started, so do a quick battle. While they finish their last game. Does Empire flying units? Not outside of their lord, no. Let us play some Chorfs. I haven't gotten to play enough Chorfs in my life. No, the Empire just has their heroes and lords in this guy. I think everything else is ground-based. So I don't have Pegasus Knights or anything. Tzeentch versus Chorfs. Let's do some fuckery. How does that feel, everybody? How are we feeling about pure chicanery? He's already ready. Well, surely you jest, my lord. I could not possibly be 0 gold spend. Let's go. Is Castor's horribly underpowered or hardly taken ever? They're not doing great. No, they're not useless, but they haven't had the best go of things. Seems like a good matchup. I don't know. I've actually never put thought into the Chaos Dwarf versus Tzeentch matchup. How's the audio been, by the way, in comparison to the game and quality overall? Been good? I mentioned at the start of the stream, we're trying a new setup, so. Fire resistance should make the fire damage struggle a little bit. Does Tzeentch have a lot of fire resist? That might be horribly ignorant of me, but do they? Okay. I don't want to alarm anybody, but he only has 900 models. So I think we won. I think we won. Alright, let's get some of the blunderbusses in some of the gaps. So we got some blunderbusses. Tzeentch has a lot of fire damage. Oh, you're saying my fire resistance. Ah, that might be the case if I had, like, any fire resistance units here. I took Astrogoth to just be an asshole, because he's really hard to snipe with blue fire, so I don't give a single shit about blue fire coming for me. But yeah, we're just gonna shoot him. We're gonna shoot him. We're gonna say, hey, look over there, and then we're gonna shoot him. The human boy, range units don't work! I don't know. I have no interest in getting in a melee fight with the Mutalith Vortex Beast and Kairos' regrowth and getting kited and shit. I'm just gonna shoot him. I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna try to get on this hillside, and I'm gonna shoot him. Darko, I couldn't agree more. This guy has an army half my size. He's not immediately ready like I am. What the hell? Oh, fuck. Alright, I already saw something. They're behind us. Yeah, I see it on my map. Okay. Mutalith Vortex Beast, Kairos, some Chariots, Blue Horrors, and Marauders. Okay, so a lot of this is counting on the Furies to surprise me. Alright. File as taxes? What does that even mean? Your globes decided... Yeah, dude. Range units are not having the time of their lives. Alright, so we already had a lot of our range units facing backwards. So we'll get those Furies to go away. Shoot the Mutalith Vortex Beast, shoot the Mutalith Vortex Beast, shoot the Mutalith Vortex Beast. Hey, you, could you do me a favor and start shooting the Mutalised Vortex Beast? Alright, we've gotten rid of almost all the Furies. We are shooting the Mutalised Vortex Beast, as his lord commanded. And these Hobgoblin Wolf Riders are gonna go get that chariot, because I don't want to deal with it. Alright, my blunderbusses, I know they have guard mode on and stuff, but they're being a little silly about how much they're not gonna turn. Alright, Mutalised Vortex Beast is routing. My blunderbusses will turn and shoot at Kairos. Everybody turn and shoot at Kairos. Except for you, not you. Astragoth, give me strength. Goblins wander out into the ether. We have routed the Chaos Knights. Blunderbusses can deal with that. You come with me. And we have officially shot Tzeentch to death. He wanted to be a big, strong, tough man, and instead he got fucking roasted. Ow, that blue fire. Are we still shooting at Kairos, buddy? Oh, you're trying. It's just... Oh, no, you're shooting at Blue Horrors like a dumbass. Okay. I feel sorry for defending you now. That's my bad. I should never have tried to defend you. Hobgoblin Wolf Riders go over there. Other Hobgoblin Wolf Riders running around. Okay. You guys turn around. Get a nice conclave of fire. Astrogoth's still doing his best. Hobgoblin's gonna charge downhill and deal with that. You just walk after those Chaos Knights or something. I don't know, man. I just work here. Fly. Fly, I dare you. I dare you, you punk ass. Get up in the air. See what happens to you. As my guys down in the gully will all of a sudden see your bitch ass. What is gonna happen? What do you think you're doing? You're going nowhere. You're going fucking nowhere. Shoot his ass down. Fire. Kill him. Fire down to the pit. Just kill him. Just shoot him. Just shoot him in his big dumb bird face. I hate you, Kairos. I'm glad you're dead. That's that. Stormrunner showed me the power of the Fireglaves versus Tzeentch. And then Lamb Sauce King showed me the power of the blunderbusses. Even though I love the aesthetics of that unit, but he completely murdered my Vampire Coast Lord when we were playing once, and that made me sad. Poor Kairos to be buffed? No. No. Can you play some Dark Elves? Jamar, if it's a good pick, I will. If it's a good pick, I will. This is a serious tryhard tournament, so I will be serious and tryhard. Now, Dark Elves is a good faction, so that part you could try hard, yes, but I'm not a very good Dark Elf player, so I'd need a good matchup to do it. Rat. Host game. Boop. Swap my position so I can put my name in the right spot. And then my name is too long, so I'll just go with Human Boy. And I don't have an opponent just yet, but Goji and Black Knight were entering their game 3 when I started looking for that quick battle. You'd be very cute for playing Dark Elves. I heard that Ogres have been wrecking havoc for domination. Yeah, they have been. In land battles, they're strong, but not unmanageable. They're strong, but not unmanageable. They're a good faction. They're very, very good. They probably need nerfs before they should get buffs. If that, like next patch, I would still hope for maybe a couple more ogre nerfs, but they're not even in my top 5 things that need to be fixed. Are both my beverages gone? Yes. This sucks. I'll BRB. While I am gone, I'll leave you with the bracket so you can see who my opponent will be if it happens while I'm gone. Oh, we got Black Knight. Alright. Time to ban High Elves. No, I'm kidding. He's good. Oh, he hosted? Okay. I'll join his game. Since he so graciously invited me. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Is he the top of the bracket? I think he is. Which means he has to pick first. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you ban High Elves? I'm gonna ban him. I'm gonna ban him. Banning the shit out of those High Elves. No, I don't mind fighting High Elves. They're a fine faction to fight. They annoy me sometimes, but they're not OP. Much like dwarves. Like, just because they annoy me to fight them doesn't mean I artificially think they're overpowered. Will you stream the Quick Head Taker standalone game? Is there a standalone game? How much starting goals are these battles? 12,400. Nobody is scared of fighting High Elves? Depends. Certain players I am scared of their High Elves, but it's not, like, terrible. He's thinking. High Elves, Dark Elves, Wood Elves, ban Grand Cathay. So it's elves then. It is a try hard tournament, and I am trying hard, so I will pick Skaven. Skaven ban Dark Elves. Because Skaven into the High Elves is favored for me, and Wood Elves versus Skaven is either Skaven favored or even after the transition to Game 3. I was thinking about doing Dark Elves versus High Elves, and that is a Dark Elf favored matchup, but I'm a bad Dark Elf player, and Black Knight's a very good High Elf player, so I feel like I would lose that even though it's favored. I just don't want to play Dark Elves versus any of his elves, because he's just better. He's better at that style of gameplay than me. He'd beat my ass. Hey, Black Knight, what you gonna pick?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, babe. What's up?
What you picking, dude?
Maybe.
What build are you thinking here?
Okay. Okay, I'll unlock it. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, Black Knight's talking to somebody else. Boo! I joined a chat he was in, then I left it. But only until Eltharion gets Soul Stealer, yeah. I'm still looking for a shot to play Dark Elves, but this was a very, from the factions I play to how well I play them versus the faction he plays and how well he plays them, this is a very good Skaven pick moment for me, so I just kind of had to take it. Alright, he's going Wood Elves. He is going with the Wood Elves. Sorry, GF called. It's fine, dude. It's fine. Oh, we got some spice. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're worried there's no spice to be found, if you're worried Human Boy is all out of spice, don't you fret. We still got a little bit. It's not a lot. There's not a lot of spice left in the universe.
Did you load dishes into the dishwasher?
I loaded some.
It was half clean.
How is half clean a thing?
I was emptying it and then I called Liv, so I stopped.
Well, I didn't know that.
I know. Well, I didn't think that you were gonna load any because you were streaming.
I had a little bit of time and I was trying to be a good person because I was worried you'd think I just left you with all the dishes.
No.
I tried to
That's
be
really
good.
nice, though.
I was the goodest.
Okay, so we'll just have to rewash those.
I did. How could I know it was
I
half
wouldn't
empty?
Have known, but how could I know that you were gonna do that midstream?
You know what?
It's not your fault.
You know
It
what?
Just, it happens, but that was just funny. I was
It's
like, there's less dishes here than there were before.
It's not funny. Nothing's funny.
Okay, well, thank you for trying.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh no. I walked into the kitchen to get my drink and I was like, oh, there's a lot of dishes here. She's walking the dog. Well, I can put a few in the dishwasher. Okay. Apparently that was not good in the end. What am I doing? I almost did some stupid things. Which is on brand for me, but let's avoid it for now. How is this? This is okay. Do I need this many wolf rats? Is that too many wolf rats? No. It's never too many wolf rats. But then if that's true, why am I cutting you in favor of something else? Wolf rats! Wolf rats. If you're not bad, then why am I sad? Let's do that. Why is Archaon in the corner of the picture? It's Karl Franz after he stole Archaon's horse. I can't see your army? Good. I was thinking of hard Mulder rushing him, but Wood Elves haven't like tried to kite Skaven in any of Game 3 ever. So and knowing Black Knight, he's probably going to take as similar to his High Elf build as he can. So he'll have like a couple archers, he'll have a decent front line, and then he'll have some great Stag Knights, some Glade Riders of Spears, maybe a Dragon Lord? I don't know. Lenorma's been playing with the Wood Elf Dragon Lord a lot, but I haven't seen too many other people doing that, so I don't know if Black would. There's also the fear, last time we played this for fun, he took fucking Durthu, and that game ended up on the channel. It was a banger game, but I did lose it, so maybe he just took his build that's already beaten me in the past. In either case, I have upgraded this build since he last saw it, so maybe we'll win. I do think Rat Ogre Knights would be kind of cool. Give them a bit of armor. Make them like a monstrous cav unit. That'd be kind of fun. So, we do have an Eshin Sorcerer. We do. I don't find the summons that useful. I wasn't taking a Grayseer, so I already need a hero. And like I said, last time I lost to Durthu, but even if he has a Dragon Lord or something, I can just keep poking them with Warp Stars, and that does give global poison, which will be nice for me. Why the Eshin Sword for the magic missiles? Yes, to just poke the enemy, Lord, and bother them. Backline of Wolf Rats to help defend the Jezzails. We have the Brood Buddies, Packmaster and the Brood Horror Lord, to make me less snipeable. And in case of Durthu, last time I had a Grayseer, and while the Grayseer is less snipeable than a usual Skaven Lord, he couldn't fight Durthu worth a damn in the late game, and then I lost. So the Brood Buddies usually do pretty well for me. Then I have two Jezzails that are much more standard in this type of matchup, because if the Wood Elves do have archers, Jezzails can keep them honest and make them play the game a little bit more. Then I have Globes for enemy cavalry, a little bit for their infantry, but mostly for their cavalry. The Jezzails will do with the infantry. And then a front line of Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats, just because. That's the thing. We're roughly equal on unit count. Waste of snacks throwing Warp Stone to the enemy. They are Warp Stars, you're right. Maybe it is all just a waste.
The Warlord will reward Mimi! Eshin Sorcerer.
Hey, little Eshin Sorcerer, how you doing, buddy? Because, yeah, I mean, like, the reasoning behind the Warp Stars aside, what am I going to take? A Plague Caster with some summons that I don't usually need in this matchup. Because either the Wood Elves go so mobility heavy that they can run away from my summons without much issue, or they go so heavy on, like, Treekin or whatever that my fucking summons don't do any damage anyway. Okay, we'll start the taxing. I don't see anybody behind me for now. So that's good. Okay. Giselles, swap your fire for a little bit, my friends. Brood buddies assemble. Alright, let's get the dogs going. Let's get the rat ogres going. Dogs and rat ogres can charge over there as well. You guys can fall back. Gisele's gonna have to help me peel this. Okay. And then we'll send the wolf rats. These ones are just gonna get caught on those fucking things. So leave them alone. Let's pull back for now, because we have great stag knights coming. Okay, I'm hoping my Lord bonus will help keep these Giselles in the fight for now. Packmaster and Rat Ogres, go get him. Packmaster even buff up the Rat Ogres. I don't think you could see, so just throw your Warp Stars over there, because I need that global debuff now. Alright, the rest of you, let's go get some archers. Let's go get some archers for now. My Warlord could go help with the Lord fight, but, yeah, the rest of us are going to have to start diversifying a little bit, getting some of these archers out of the game. Which is fine. Need the Eshin Sorcerer to get out of there so I can start using him to do other things. Globes do need to focus down those Glade Riders. Wolf Rats, come back, help me fight against archers. You deal with that. Where are you? You can attack those for me. No, yes, those. Warlord, pop that to keep the Packmaster in the fight. We're doing great. The enemy Lord is taking a lot of damage. So Wolf Rats move up there. Globes continue to harass the front line. Yeah, harass the front line as my Giselles will continue to tax the enemy Lord, as will you. His caster's in the back, but I'm suspecting he put her on foot because Black always does, and that makes her extremely tanky, and I don't really want to waste my time dealing with that. So for now, let's focus on trying to secure this back line from all of these guys and continue to poke his Lord with damage to get army losses to come in faster. Wolf Rats, ignore her. Go for the Great Stag Knights. These other Wolf Rats are doing this. Those are spears. It's not going to be a great time for my Rat Ogres, but I don't have a lot of choice. My Giselles will also fire at them and just try and rout them. We're danger close to army losses, as far as my opponent's concerned. We have terror out of those spears, so we can push past them now. Gisele's continuing to fire, losing some of those guys, but that's okay. Wolf Rat's just chilling. Eshin Sorcerer's going to go duel the enemy mage. And he is diving my Warlord, which the Bash Buddies are going to whoop his ass. The Bash Buddies don't give a single fuck. Look at them go. Look at the Bash Buddies in action. Don't get distracted. Turn. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You kick that big guy's ass. Okay. GG. Matomice that are basically buffed Rat Ogres with some weapons teams from tabletop. That'd be funny. Yeah, Flensing Rune on a Warlock Engineer is tough, because one, they're super easy to route, and two, without a whole bunch of Winds of Magic generation, it's hard for Warlock Engineers to get effective use out of Flensing Rune. Globes did good, Giselles did good, the Brood Buddies did great. Do you want me to wait for semifinals matchup? Since we have a best of 5 at the end of this strat game, maybe not. Maybe not. Is Umbrella around? Does he want the if Umbrella wants the semifinals cast, I'll do it. If you're just asking me and it's entirely up to me, probably not just for scheduling, because things can get a little long. He said he forgot his caster. Oh. Why is this so special? This is in North Carolina. It is the Night Crew tournament. Oops. One. There we go. Alright, let's put Dark Elves in our pick 3 so that people don't riot. Just asking me. Then I would play it without me. Just because we're going to have a best of 3 here, a best of 3, and then a best of 5 left in the night. Dark Elves, we'll put it in there. For the people, we'll put Dark Elves in the pick. Ogre Kingdoms and Vampire Coast. Ban Grand Cathay. I didn't ban his High Elves, though, so he can pick them if he wants to. High Elves ban VP. Alright, we'll do Dark Elves. We'll do it. We'll do it. For the people. Going fucking Dark Elves, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, but what to do now? We've picked Dark Elves, but what about second? What about second Dark Elves? You can blame chat if you lose. I already was. Yeah, this looks about right. Do we succumb to the Soul Sealer meta? It's possible. Which Dragon Lord will you pick, Rat Boy? Oh, I don't know. They're all so tempting. It's so hard to pick what dragon I'm gonna use. Let's grab some of you. Okay. Okay. That right there is looking like an unbeatable build, my friends. I think we got it. I think we cracked the code. Why do I have so many of you? Fuck off. Now this is pod racing. 0 gold spend, let's go. Let's go. I don't know how to I don't know how to play this matchup. I know it's bad for the High Elves. I don't really know how. Ever since Scourge Runners got nerfed. Because Scourge Runners was the old thing. And I'm not saying it isn't unfavored for High Elves. It is. It is factually unfavored for High Elves. It's bad for them. I know that. But I don't know how, and I don't know how to play it right. Because Scourge Runners used to be the easy answer. It was just like, take 3 of them, and the High Elves can't do anything against them, and Scourge Runners kill their guys. GG. With hate, all things are possible. I definitely took Malice. Now, some might say Malice would not be a good choice here because Lord of Dragons debuff from Imrik can actually lower his stats enough that being surrounded by spears could do a lot of damage to him, and that most high elves have spear units. And some would say that Malice is a combat lord, and the enemy having a flying combat lord probably means Malice won't get the fight he wants. And some would say, I didn't take Malice. But I say, yeah, I didn't take Malice, I took Morathi.
Cold-blooded killers. Bleak sword.
I took Morathi.
Dark shark.
The original Stranger Danger.
Battle ready.
She had candy in a van with free candy spray painted on the side before vans were even invented, my friends.
Cold-blooded killers.
We have some shielded dark shards, just for some good shooty shoots that have shields. I have 2 Cold One Dread Knights, 2 Cold One Knights to try and win the Cav fight versus Black, so I can defend my precious bolt throwers. I do have Morathi with Melkos Mystifying Miasma and her Wand of Koraidon. That's about it. I tried to keep her cheap. She's still 2,000 gold, but I also lower the enemy's armor by 15 every time I spam Melkoth, so that could be good. I don't know. I don't know how many times I can tell you this. I don't know how to win this matchup. So, you might want, like, a really big grain of salt with this build. You might want to really assess whether or not it's any good. The Cold Ones, I know High Elves struggle against Dark Elf Cavalry. Because their Cav doesn't have armor piercing, and only the Fireborn have anti-large, so... I know my Cavalry is better. He screwed her once might happen again. True. Morathi must be Ratboy's favorite elf. Oh, yeah. Dude, I love Morathi. She's so good. I love her in all the books. I love whenever she shows up. It's so much fun. We love Morathi. Are the Cold One Chariots no longer meta? No, they haven't been meta for quite a while. Okay, let's fire at some spearmen until better targets get in range. I do want to move up my front line a little bit just so that my bolt throwers... I didn't want my bolt throwers in those trees, but that put them closer to my front line than I would have liked. So he has the original Black Knight trademarked build. 2 Illyrian Reavers, 2 Dragon Princes, Imrik up in the sky, a Footcaster, some archers, some spearmen, some London Seaguard.
No mercy. It is done.
It's a Black Knight classic.
Battle ready. With pleasure.
That one spearman on the side is just going to get away, and we're going to be okay with that. I'm actually going to try and run up the middle with that Bleak Sword. But these Cav can advance a little bit. These Cav can advance a little bit. My Dark Shards can friendly fire my own guys a little bit.
We are ready to destruction. Advance Brookie. Dark Riders. We are ready. Trooping forward.
Okay. Imrik's going fucking ham. I'll send some guys into the back line. I forgot Morathi for just like a second. Okay, all my bolt throwers go to single shot. Start shooting at Imrik, please. Dark Shards also shoot at Imrik, please. I know he's going to get regrowth, but we got to start taxing that HP pool, don't we? You guys catch those Illyrian Reavers napping. Those are Lothern Sea Guards. Just go around them, my Dread Knight companions. Okay, we're getting good shots onto Imrik, but let's fire at the Dragon Princes for now. It's a little more guaranteed fire. Bleak Sword's still running into that back line, and now my Cold and Dread Knights are trying to get over here and join the fun. I don't know why my Bleak Swords are standing around in that exact formation, but they are, and it's pissing me off. Right. Morathi, I don't remember telling you to land, and this is not a great time to be landed. I don't remember telling you to land. I clearly did, but I don't remember it. Okay, how are you stun locked? You're fucking on a mount. There we go. Okay, if I get back into the air, I'm faster than Emmerich, I can get away. But that was very, very scary. Okay, we didn't like that. Okay. So in some things we're winning and doing great, and other things we are shitting the bed. I thought I told you guys to turn and fire. I thought I told you guys to fire at all. Now I'm starting to wonder what are my mistakes that I've been doing and what is just jank. What is just jank being jank and not my fault? Run. Damn it. Will you fucking kill these Illyrian Reavers? I also feel like these Dark Shards haven't been firing. I have no proof for that, but it doesn't feel like they've been firing. Okay. Where are your mounts? All the way over there. Perfect. Okay. So we have a bunch of infantry left. Cold One Knights need to get over there. A lot of stuff is dropping their orders, and that's pissing me off a lot. Oh, that's how we got into fight earlier. Accidental. Yeah, those are Dragon Princes. I don't want to go in there. Okay. Wounded Bleak Swords. Chase that. My healthy Bleak Swords come with me. Are those Dragon Princes? No, they're Illyrian Reavers, so then who cares? Okay. More Dragon Princes. Merciless host with the merciless most. But we have lost, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our Dark Shards got insane value. Well, one of them did. The other one is apparently the one that dropped all of the orders all game. GG. Can't kill Emmerich. He's about to get healed, too. Wow, Cold and Dread Knights did terribly. And yeah, Lava and Seaguard did well, as they always do, because I can't fucking shut them down ever. Shut down basic archers, Dragon Princes, and Emmerich did fine, but it was mostly... Bolt Throwers kind of sucked. Dark Shards, one of them just did not want to play the video game at all, and that's GG. You're definitely much more handsome now. Thanks. I told you I'm not a good Dark Elf player. So I did preface it with that, but yeah, range units being bugged is really pissing me off. There were so many times that left Dark Shard. So many times I looked over at that left Dark Shard and he was just like, what do I do? Fire at the Spearman. What do I do? Okay, fire at the Illyrian Reavers. What do I do? Fire at the Illyrian Reavers. What do I do? Fire at the Illyrian Reavers. What do I do? Fire at the Dragon Princes. What do I do? Fire at Emmerich. What do I do? Just die then! Okay. Oh, that order you listened to. Fucking idiot. Why are these always evening turnings? I don't know, man. This is the NC one. Well, there's midday ones that Europeans are hosting. Five out of 7, perfect score. Does 4.0.2 have a patch for this? No. It was fixed in 3.1, and then they rebroke it in 4.0. And I maintain that I think they developed the Shadows of Change DLC on the patch before the Chaos Dwarves, because a lot of those bugs are back. So the game just overall feels a lot buggier and shittier. And I really hope to get 4.1 out soon. Alright, he's going Dark Elves, Empire, Norska, banning Dwarves and Grand Cathay. Dark Elves, Empire, and Norska. Dark Elves, Empire, and Norska. I've been playing a lot of VP recently, so I'll probably stick to them. You're not allowed in the EU ones? They said you can play either. Dark Elves, Empire, and Norska. I could play Coast. I just played Coast versus Booge, and that went okay. Could play Coast, ban Norska. VP ban Nurse. Is that what I want to do? Last check before I hit enter. Bring the Singing Fat Lady? As long as they don't have Spirit Leech, Fireball, or basic micro, that would be a good idea. How would Chaos Dwarves do here? Not good into Empire, so I could ban them. Then Dark Elves would be tough. How would Beastmen do? Beastmen, ban Empire, have Dark Elves or Norska. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just go VP. See what he does. If it's Empire, I'm just gonna lock the build because we just had it up and nothing was wrong with it, so I don't see why I'd change it. He's not happy I picked Vampire Coast. That makes me sad. Greenskins ban Empire. I still feel Greenskins are weak into Dark Elves and Norska. Am I no Beastmen? I feel Beastmen are weak into Empire and Dark Elves. And maybe Norska. Alright, he's going Dark Elves. Going purely by aesthetics, what is your favorite design in Warhammer 3? I mean, Skaven, but aside from that bias... Honestly, still might be Skaven. I like the steampunk feel of them a lot. So without the Skaven bias, it would still be Skaven. And by bias, I mean just like, I'm the rat guy, so I'm going to say the rats. But I actually do really enjoy their steampunk stuff. If they're like entirely off the table and I have to go with someone else, maybe Bretonnia. Maybe. Because I usually like pirates a lot, but the Vampire Coast is a little more vampire than they are Coast. How's Warriors Cast Land Battles? Good. Not great, but good. Is VP weak to getting kited? No. Do you prefer land battles or conquest? Land battles. All the way. I tried dumb. Not for me. Okay, so he has Dark Elves. We do have to change up the build a little bit for the Dark Elves. I'm thinking. Don't rush me. What to do? What to do? 6, 8. Okay, so I'm fine on that front. Damn it. I need some faster units, because I'm worried about shades. But Mournguls don't kill shades particularly quickly. And I can't outshoot shades without spotting them. If I upgrade my entire front line to pole arms, that gets rid of some of that gold I needed. Good enough. We'll try it. I'm sorry, Wei. Shades get wrecked by mortars? Only if I can spot them. That's the problem. Oi, 1-1. Will we lose it all? Maybe. Maybe. The Dark Elf game was fine. Yeah, the Dark Elf game we played was fine. I'm upset that my Dark Shards were being little derpy derps. I don't know if that would have decided the game. I think taking Marathi for just a Melkos Mystifying Miasma caster for 2,000 gold was a big mistake. I don't know. I had heard of a lot of people playing her recently and really liking her, so I wanted to give it a shot. But thinking back on it, I'm like, that is a lot of gold to spend on someone who's just a caster. Because as you saw, I could not get her involved in melee combat. Like, that was just not going to be an effective thing to do. So, I don't know. I don't know about Marathi. I am not sold, but I tried it all of one time. Okay. So we have the black spot. Do the whole spin thing, Pirates of the Caribbean. Then we have 4 deck gunners. Try and outshoot those shades, and then to spot the shades, I do have a decent dog component to run around and get involved. 2 animated hulks, try and block up enemy cavalry. And I did switch my Deathcaster to being a Vampires caster. Since when did Drown Dead get changed to 4 uses of it? That's actually an insane nerf. Did anybody else know this? Hold on. That is actually a huge nerf. I'm not against it, I just didn't know what happened. Anyway, I mostly brought her for Invocation to Heck because of Soul Stealer. So in my Empire build, I had her on foot with Death Magic. But since Soul Stealer is going to be here for guaranteed value on my Lord, I need Invocation to Heck to counteract it, unfortunately. So, brought her instead of a Deathcaster. Death would still be good versus Dark Elves, like, in concept, but I would just need 2 casters, and that's awfully expensive. Gold Chevron deck droppers? No. So, I want my dogs to be grouped. And then I will group you all together. Ready, ready, GLHF. What got nerfed? I thought Drown Dead used to have 7 uses, but now it has 4. Not that it matters. Like I said, I mostly brought this caster for Invocation to Heck to stop her from getting Soul Stealer to death. Alrighty, what do we got? I don't think we're going to see any shades, because that is a lot of very visible units, and his unit count isn't that insanely high that there could be a ton of shades, maybe like 1 or 2. For now, we'll get some dogs up in there. Alright. Deck gunners. Wander forward. My 2 middle ones will take out that bolt thrower for me. This furthest one will keep working on them. I do need to put you all on guard mode so you don't wander off or do something really stupid. Speaking of wandering off and being stupid, me. Alright. We have company coming. Dogs, try and run away. My handguns will cover you. Our pole arms will go get involved. And our bombers will start bombing. Basic handgunners will also counterfire the dark shards just to be a little more annoying. Okay, I swear I tried to cast this. Okay, we're getting that smelly bolt thrower. Send some dogs up the center to capitalize on people I've routed. Do need you guys to keep being menaces. Handgun zombies can run away. Still trying to get that bolt thrower crew. And these dogs can sneak up through and get the dark shards. This handgun crew can swap onto the ones we can actually see. You guys can fire at that. You keep firing at that dark elf lady no matter what. We're almost done with the bolt thrower. Routing off some of these things. My handguns are trying to get away for now. Zombies, go deal with that. Dogs and animated hulks, I need you to counter wherever these harpies are going to land. Black spot still shooting that lady. I'm going to heal these guys as I get soul stealing. So ooey owie. Should have picked Dowie as my dogs run those Dark Riders off the map. We have some Cold Knights in the back that look like they were forgotten. Let's try and crossfire all these guys to death. Those are running away. Shoot at these. Put out a pistol summon real quick. Pistol mob, shoot at those dark shards. Okay, let's get some dogs over here to help with this whole situation. But I'll keep the animated hulks here to defend against this stuff that I don't like. Animated hulks running up the back line. Bounce power says we're in the lead, but I am extremely suspect. Okay, try and heal up those guys. As these guys try and defend themselves. Bounce power's tipping against us. Okay, routed off some people. There's too many random ass cavalry. I don't know what we can do against such a reckless cav. Shade Wraith Gunners, get rid of those guys. Now, if you can turn your attentions over there, that would be great. I will try and get into range to heal you. We're falling dangerously far behind. Alright, Shade Wraith Gunners should get those guys to rout. There's still a full health Cold One Knight. Things are just not looking good. Yeah, there's no point in healing the Shade Wraith Gunners. They're doomed. In fact, so are we in general. Dark Elves OP! No. They are very strong. I don't feel like I could have played this much better, so either this is a bad matchup or my build was just not good enough. because I didn't really notice a lot of mistakes. But GG. Damn. Damn. GG. Wow, Deck Gunners did not do well at all. What the fuck? They did terribly. What the hell? Why did they do so bad? What the fuck? I'm shocked they got such little value. They fired all game long. Grieved, that might be an ironic comment, even though you didn't mean it that way. Because I don't know if Deck Gunners are viable. They just shot the whole time and did nothing. Basic Deck Gunners are just terrible. Hmm. They're more pressure pieces? Oh. Yeah, they weren't doing any damage. They're only good at killing SEMs and Cav. Really? I kind of would have thought they'd be like Giselles and kill infantry. I told Black Knight to find his opponent and do picks and bans. We'll be right there. They don't have the penetration like the Giselles and the Crane Gunners? Oh, that's tragic. I'm just going to look at that while these guys find a lobby and do their first picks and bans, but we'll be there before the first game starts, don't you worry. So my Deck Gunners are now firing at this Dark Shard. Ooh, yeah, that is terrible. Well, that's really fucking sad. Because they've been firing at that Dark Shard this whole time. The Shade Wraith Gunners are amazing, like you said, but yeah, this is where the Black Spot got all of their value, was shooting that Dragon Lord while she was in their face. But yeah, Deck Gunners being bad is really tragic for the coast, apparently. Shade Wraith Gunners are amazing, but without them, Deck Gunners are just terrible. Huh. Yeah, I see that, Black Knight. I see that. You feel bad for suggesting Dark Elves? Don't. It's fine. It's fine. So how are Strat and Coolest doing? I'll message Strat and see what's up. While he does that, let's take a look. Because now I need to rethink Coast, because I thought Deck Gunners might be good. If Deck Gunners suck, your basic zombies kind of suck. I mean, like, they're supposed to. They don't do very much. Sirens suck. Depth Guard are good, but they're elite infantry, so they have very limited uses. So out of your infantry, your Chaff and your Deck Guard are good. Your mid-tier sucks. Pistols suck. Hand cannons still suck. Hand Gunners are amazing. Deck Gunners apparently suck. Shade Wraith Gunners are specifically amazing. But again, about half your ranged units are terrible. Monsters, bats are terrible. Bloated corpses are terrible. Dogs are necessary, but very bad. They're the worst dogs in the game. They are necessary, but they're very bad. Morgul's are still bad. Rotting Prometheans are still bad. Terrorgeist is still bad. Rotting Leviathan is still bad. So most of your monsters and beasts are bad. Deck droppers are horrible, horrible garbage. Horrendous, terrible garbage. And I have a reason for that. And then your high tiers are okay. And your artillery all still sucks. But I actually need to avoid some spoilers. I need to put you in the corner for a second. So hang on. Where are you, you bastard? There it is. I have something to show you about why I say deck droppers are fucking terrible, but there's some spoilers, so I can't... I need to set it up before I say that. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. So someone sent me this replay. Alright, come back with me. So somebody sent me this replay of a bug, and it's one of the reasons that I consider deck droppers to be fucking trash now. Is these bombers, they're trying to throw out the peasant long spears, that's a bit of a whoopsie. And they roll up way within range, and they never threw. These guys are throwing at the Jade Warrior crossbows. They roll up way within range, they sit there, and they never threw. These guys roll up way within range. They have orders onto the deck drop, onto the Jade Warrior crossman, and they never throw. They never throw the entire game. They're terrible. They're terrible. I don't know what happened to them on this patch, but they just don't throw. And I did some testing in Skirmish versus AI or whatever to try and recreate that bug to talk about it in the video, and I couldn't recreate it, but it was very much there in that fucking replay. The bomber bats just like sometimes literally decide they can't throw, but they don't even pretend they're a melee unit. They just like, they're like, yeah, we're a ranged unit. Okay, you're in range. You have ammunition. You have line of sight. Throw? No. Okay. So you're dog shit. A ranged unit that doesn't shoot is objectively terrible. Oh, it pissed me off so much. Patch 4.1 needs to show up. Line of sight interrupted. Umbrella, I think you're being sarcastic, because there was nothing there and they were flying. I don't know, dude. I need 4.1 so bad. I'm tired of getting really salty at bugs mid-game, because it just keeps fucking happening. There's so many bugs. This is not new, to be fair. I've never seen bomber bats do that. I've never seen bomber bats do that, Elmer. And I think it is objectively true that tons of ranged units have way more bugs than they did last patch. And I've never seen bomber bats do that. And I know that there was a whole Void cheating scandal around 2 different Smurf accounts of his using bomber bats to super hard kite people. And he wasn't having that issue. So, yeah. I don't know. I think if the bomber bats had this issue before, I don't think Void Lulz' Smurfs would have won those fucking tournaments. Alright, Strat said it's 1-1, but I can't find his lobby. He hasn't responded. I'll message Coolest Guy. Unless he said 1-1, but they're in game or something. Whatever. While I wait to figure out what's going on with that, rethinking the Dark Elf thing. Oh, okay. Malice with his usual kit is only 150 more gold than Marathi with the kit I brought her with. And like, look at this. Look how much shit I had to cut. She is so expensive. That's 2,000. One spell, the Wand of Crydon, and her lore passives. That's not with Enchanting Beauty or Heartrender in the Dark Sword. Heartrender in the Dark Sword and Enchanting Beauty made her 2,400 for a very meh melee lord. Or you could take Malice, or you could take Supreme Sorceress, Dark, Soul Stealer, Black Dragon, and 2,200. I am not a believer in the Morathi meta. I tried it. I did not like it. Okay, Strat sent me the lobby. There we go. All right. So one semifinal had to be forfeited, and Black Knight advanced to the finals. The other semifinal is right here, and it is 1-1. So we're entering a game 3. So we have this game and then a best of 5 to finish out the night. Oh, that was one. Just hit the one. Okay. You think your Greater Arctic Conduit is bugged? Why not just take Malekith? He was very expensive, so I was trying to be cheap, and I didn't realize how expensive Morathi is. But you probably want to take Malekith. Maybe full coast rush is the way to go, but what are you rushing with? You have some of the worst dogs in the game, which again, you need them, but they're bad. You have some of the worst dogs in the game. You have animated hulks, which are good. Those are good. Depth Guard, which are too slow to catch Dark Elf Kite, and Dark Elf Kite has the most armor piercing of any kite in the entire game with Dark Shards, Dark Rider repeated crossbows, shades, things like that. So your elite infantry are uniquely weak to Dark Elves. Moringulls still suck. Your crabs are also weak to armor piercing kite, which Dark Elves are good at. And that was all of your rush tools. I listed all of them. Think probably Death Sorcerer. What option? It's behind that stupid heart. YouTube, place these things better. Death Sorceress is best option. I was thinking that too, though I was worried about Soul Stealer spam, just killing my Lord for free without healing. But yeah, Death is probably better. I think that might just be a bad matchup, though. Cyrene is decently fast. Syrenes are horrible. Syrenes are actually just a terrible unit. They die instantly to anything. Even non-magic damage, because 55% physical resist is nothing. Like, it sounds like a lot, but when they have 0 armor, they die. I want to like Syrenes, but they've hurt me so much. What about those amazing bats? They're terrible. I don't know. I don't think Coast is a bad faction. I'm just talking about the Dark Elf matchup specifically, where it's like, oh, well, most of your rush is very weak to their kite. Your shooting gets outshot by their shooting. Yeah, okay, maybe this is bad. Now, I did have Deck Gunners, which we just watched the replay, and they did literally nothing. So maybe if I replace those with some more handguns, we could do it. But what, like, I was already running into issues with having too much money and nothing good to spend it on. Sorceress on a Dragon, if we're being bland, but Hums 2 Spice takes such a vanilla build. Oh. You mean the Dark Elves or Psyops thing? Yeah, probably. I was a little worried about the Dark Elf Sorceress just getting pounded on by Imrik and not having anything to do, which is why I wanted to go wider and beat the High Elves with my just having more better units. But 2 things went horribly wrong. One, Morathi was way more expensive than I thought, and I didn't really register that until I was in game. And 2, Coldwind Dread Knights did nothing. They got fucking murdered. I don't know what their deal is. There's a unit type in this game that I've talked about many times where there are units that exist that some people can get them to look awesome and everyone else makes them look like shit. And Coldwind Dread Knights are that. I've watched Coops take them and I'm like, oh, these are pretty good. And someone else took them. I forget who. It might have been Booj. Someone took them into my Grand Cathay and won. Might have been Segos. I don't remember, but someone did. But besides those two, anyone else, including me, who takes Dread Knights, they just get like 300 value, die, and lose. And it's like, oh, this unit sucks. But then, like, some people make it look so good. You're like, oh, that's... Dude, next time I'm going to play Dark Elves, I'm going to pick Coldwind Dread Knights. And it's going to be, oh, fuck, they all died. So, with Morathi and my Coldwind Dread Knights, that's 5,000 gold that horrendously underperformed, which is about half my army, which is why I lost that game. So it's not, like, shocking how I lost. I played it... I feel like I played it fine. Looking back on that game, I don't remember any, like, obvious mistakes. But the build just wasn't any good. Forrest McGee, I am definitely with you there. Yeah, I also struggle with Cold One Cav, but again, I've watched enough replays and cast enough tournaments that I'm like, yeah, I've seen this unit do well for some people, just not for me. And I'm not trying to say, I don't know. Sometimes when you say that, people get all like weird. They're like, oh yeah, the game works differently just for you, and everything's cursed against just you. Oh yeah, human boy, real good. You know, nice conspiracy theory. No, I was saying it felt like feels. Feels is a very important word there. Not is, feels. Or it's like, maybe it was just some RNG. Maybe it was bad engagements. You don't know. Why do I need Bolt Throwers versus High Elves? To annoy Imrik and his Dragon Princes. Which, the Bolt Throwers did okay. One of them paid for themselves, one of them got close. But, yeah. I could see getting rid of them. I think the Coldwind Dread Knights and Morathi were a way bigger problem than my Bolt Throwers, but I could also see that I need to get rid of those. Like I said, I'm bad at Dark Elves, and I don't know that matchup very well. So, to me, not having a good build for it just kind of tracks. I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, I fucked up the build? Okay, yeah. Probably. Alright, what do we got here? For game 3 of this other semifinal, so you will fight Black Knight in finals. We have Kislev and Grand Cathay. For a strat game, we have 4 things in the woods, including the Mordheim Beowulfs, the Regiment of Renown. It looks like we have 4 Kossovite Dervishes, maybe just 3. Looks like just 3. And then we have a bunch of ranged units, Kossars and Akshina Ambushers all across the front line. Not armored Kossars, just the basic ones. Some have spears, some don't. All are archers. Then we have an Ice Witch of Ice with just the slowing of Ice Sheet. Interesting. And Guardian's Call. Looks like Kislev's going to try and kite Grand Cathay. Will you be able to get the Knights on Imrik or any other Cav? Was I able to? Yes. They all just died horribly. They're getting shot by enemy archers that I was trying to shut down. All of the High Elf Chaff units are spears. And they have healing and I don't. So those things all added up to mean Coldwind Dread Knights just couldn't do anything. They couldn't participate. On the other side, for Cathay, we have some Jade Warriors, Jade Warrior Halberds, and Peasant Long Spearmen all across the front line. Looks like we have 3 Jade Warrior Crossmen backing them up. I think I said Crossmen too many times, but anyway, Jade Warriors and Jade Warrior Halberds in the front line, crossbows behind them. 1 Fire and Rocket, 4 Onyx Crowmen, one of which is the Empress Crowman, a Jade Lancer, and Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon. I think Kislev is well set up to deal with this enemy build. The only concern is that Fire and Rocket, because it feels like you have to get into range to shut it down, then back up and run. But if they can get into the kiting play pattern they want to be in, they'll be fine. Because they can just kite all these units forever. And then, yeah, there are 4 Onyx Crowmen, but you have 7 mobility elements of your own that you can chase them down with. It's all theory, right? Hayav's Kite's kind of bad, though. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm not mystified how I lost the Dark Elf game. I am very aware, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that tracks. I had a bad build. Kislev moving up to go fight these Fire Rain Rockets. Ooh, this is going to be bad. Fire Rain Rockets getting kind of a diagonal. Not that bad. Okay. I thought it was more sideways on these Akshan Ambushers because that could be really brutal. Still going to hurt. Okay, not bad. They missed a lot. Good for you, Kislev. 2 Peasant Long Spears, 3 Peasant Long Spears are already almost routing from the punishing Kislev skirmish, and the Crowmen are now starting to get engaged. Will they use their Rock Drop? Looks like they're trying to onto these Kossars. Goodbye, Kossars. Taking a lot of damage. Fire and Rocket brings those Akshan Ambushers down to half HP, but Kislev's doing okay. Damage value department, actually, Cathay is winning, which surprised me a little bit, but they are getting a lot of archers off the field. Meanwhile, these Kossars getting pushed around by the Empress Crowmen. More Onyx Crowmen diving into the Akshan Ambushers, and they are getting countercharged by things in the woods, which will tear them apart. So we'll see how much damage they can get done in the meantime. As the Crowmen are now chasing, but they will get friendly fired by some Fire and Rockets. Fire and Rockets going to have to find new targets here. Zhao Ming is turning into his dragon form, trying to get out there. I think he's going to Dragon's Breath probably these two guys that are on top of each other. No, just goes for those. Still okay. The Kamikaze Kossovite Dervishes in the back line could sprint up here and try and shut down the Fire and Rocket, though it is already 2/3 of the way through its ammunition, so maybe at this point you just let it fire, because a Dervish might be worth more than its couple shots left. Don't really know. Onyx Crowmen are getting pushed off slowly by the things in the woods. That could be huge. The Crowmen are getting decent damage down, which is fine, but once they're all dead, and the Fire and Rocket's out of ammo, then Cathay is completely out of any agency. They'll just get kited, and we'll see if the ammo can kill everything that's left. Kossovite Dervish is routing off the Jade Warrior crossbows. Other one's taking a lot of damage. And how are we doing? Fire and Rockets still trying to shoot at this super wounded Akshan Ambusher. I think he just needs to be retargeted onto a more healthy unit or something. The Onyx Crowmen are still chasing. Balance power is slightly against Kislev right now, though honestly I think things are going about to plan. I think. The Kamikaze Dervishes have run into a wall of spears. They can't quite get to the cannon crew, so that's pretty good placement of them from Coolest Guy. And the Crowmen are still harassing some of these ambushers, while more Crowmen and Jade Lancers and Zhao Ming are about to get a lot of value down. A Kossar. Ooh, it's just 2 Kossars. Okay, I thought one of these was an ambusher. Still, the Mordheim Beowulfs and 2 Kossars will be a good pick while also protecting these Crowmen, though you can only protect them for so long as the things in the woods come barreling in. Push off those little guys. Cathay is pulling a little bit further on the balance of power. Maybe we spoke too soon. Kislev Kite is not able to get online just yet as those Crowmen are proving rather tenacious. I hear spooky, scary sounds. Yeah, there's more things in the woods back here. They probably have to be refocused onto those Jade Lancers and stuff. Because right now they're trying to chase a routing Crowman, but they're losing a lot of range tools for it. Cathay is holding. Kossovite Dervishes getting pushed away from that backline. The Fire and Rocket crew still has ammunition left to go. Where's that caster? Is she even cast anything? I know he's trying to kite, so the ice sheet might make sense. I personally might prefer Death Frost just for a little bit more guaranteed value. It's like the Spirit Leech, but just more expensive, but also does more damage, so it's mathematically the same, but a little different. Grand Cathay still pushing out, still getting a lot of damage onto some of our Kislevite skirmisher friends. Guardian Summon is out from the Snow Leopard. He needs to get involved somewhere as he stares at a tree. His timer is ticking down. More Crowmen, more peasants getting cleaned up. That'll help these Akshan Ambushers out. And I don't see the ROR Akshan Ambushers, so I guess I didn't take them, but their net is usually quite nice. As the Suicide Dervishes try and take out Jade Warrior crossbows. They're going to struggle, and these things in the woods might be throwing good money after bad. Because, I mean, yeah, you have armor, you have a bonus versus infantry, but these are 2 halberd units. Peasant long spear is okay, but whatever. Like, 2 anti-large murdering units, and your things in the woods are just sprinting into them. That's a bit of a whoopsie-daisy. This area's going a bit better. Jade Lancer's getting pushed off. Jade Warrior is almost routing, though the things in the woods nearby are also routing, so maybe these Oxygen Ambushers are in trouble. Does 0.33 more damage per cast than Spirit Leech, but it also costs a little bit more. Yeah, Death Frost costs 12, doesn't it? Or 11? And Spirit Leech costs like 8 or something. It's roughly the same. Spirit Leech is still better because your lore passive gives you power reserves, but overall, Death Frost is fine. It's not bad. Balanced Power turns wildly against Kislev. As their lord is about to rout, Zhao Ming is currently surrounded by things in the woods, but his attack animations are getting him out of trouble very frequently, and of course he still has that back pocket heal. Fire and Rocket's back online. Archers are here, and Kislev just couldn't quite secure the kite. It's looking like GG. Oof. Sideways shots down the Kossars. Maybe gonna rout them. This actually, that could be kind of cool. If Zhao Ming's item pops while he has the Mordheim Beowulf's debuff on him, he wouldn't heal any and it would still burn itself. That could be kind of funny. I don't think we're gonna see it because Army Loss is hitting right now, but that would have been cool to see. All right. Finals will be Black Knight versus Coolest Guy. So things in the woods prowl back to the woods. Black Knight, what do you want? Why are you adding me? Might need you to play game 1 for you. All right, I'll do whatever you need me to do, buddy. I'll do whatever you require, my friend Black Knight. Even after you betrayed me, made me look like an asshole in front of 50,000 people, I can help you out. GG's. G's. All right, Black Knight will be 15 minutes. Okay. We'll get him some wins. We'll get him some dubs. We'll get him the easy dubs, the easy claps. I'm going to go on record. Anybody? Pencils? Pens? Write this down. We are going to give Black Knight the clap. We're going to do it. Time to look extra cool and win the shit out of this game? Oh, of course. Oh, of course we're going to win them. Who do you think we are? We're the best player alive. Easy. Never lost a single game ever. Black Knight never reported his score against me. I'm guessing after he beat me, he ran to wherever he ran to. Coolest Guy's not responding. Did he also have to leave? Will Black Knight win by default? Feeling a bit crabby? Oh shit, am I? Oh, wait, no. I got what you meant. There's a delay. You're still talking about the clap. Nice job, Freak Guy. Nice job. I'm glad you're having a good time in League of Legends. More like League of Losers. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wouldn't say something terrible like that. Or would I? Are we winning? We're getting to finals. Is that helping? Not me, but Black Knight and Cool Sky will be. We had some pretty good games tonight. Some pretty salty games, some pretty good games. A healthy mix of both. And what would life be without a healthy mix of salty and good games? What do you want? Just good games? What do you want your game to just work correctly? No, no. No, no, no. That's not what we do here. Alright. I'm waiting my opponent to make... Oh, I'm waiting on Black's opponent to make a lobby. Meanwhile, I just want to see how Mortars would do versus Dark Elves. Since we're waiting. Eh, they did okay. Could be something to consider. Alright, Black, I'll play game 1 for you. Just making sure that's what you want. Speak now if that's not something you want to happen. Even though this was your idea, I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but just making sure you weren't being sarcastic. Okay, so we will do ODM, coolest guy. Versus the Black Knight. Okay. You played well. Can't, shouldn't win every game. Oh yeah, of course. That's why I said there were some good games. Some salty games. Not every loss is a salty loss. Like, the Dark Elf game I lost to Black Knight was fine. Like we had said. I feel like I played it well, but my build was not very good. On reflection. I didn't go into the game thinking it was a bad build, but after playing it, I'm like, oh, there are weaknesses here, here, and there. Which happens. I was annoyed my Dark Shards weren't firing, but I don't think my Dark Shards firing would have changed the outcome of that game, because Imrik still had plenty of healing left to get. So he was going to be fine. I'm trying to remember what we lost. We lost VP into Dark Elves. That's not a salty loss. I'm sad how bad deck gunners apparently are. But, like, I don't know. My opponent played it pretty well. There wasn't, like, any massive game-breaking bugs. My ranged units were mostly firing at stuff. Just turns out I picked some bad ones for the situation. Because I took deck gunners to kill infantry, which some people are saying they kill single entities in Cav, which is like, oh, okay. But I didn't need them to do that in that composition. So in that aspect, they're bad. I haven't tried them versus Cav very much, so maybe they're good there. But already the 550 handguns are incredible versus Cav, so I don't need them. We're waiting on coolest guys' picks. Pick 2, ban 1. Oh, I have to ban a faction? Oh. I banned Grand Cathay. Didn't realize Best of 5 had someone ban something first. Interesting. So I ban a faction, then he picks one, bans 3. Weird. Alright, my opponent's figuring out what to do for picks and bans. Go coolest guy. Hey, Sagos. I'm just waiting for him to pick. What you gonna pick? What you gonna pick? What you picking? Pick something. My opponent missed the message that said Black Knight's gonna be late. You're fighting me till he shows up. Still waiting on his pick. Just sorry for the delay. Have you thought of making a land battle tactics series? I did. In my playlist, videos for new players, if you scroll towards the bottom, there's how to play rush, how to play kite, how to play defensive. If those aren't what you meant, just let me know. Alright, he picked greenskins, ban Grand Cathay, Tzeentch, and Ogre Kingdoms. Demons of Chaos is actually okay here. Yeah, I could do some Doc. I'm not trolling. I'm not trying to troll Black Knight's things. This is actually a matchup I'm decently comfortable in, and it's okay. Okay, save that. Got that. get those. But then what, precious? How much mobility do I have? Okay, don't need that. Could use one of those. Could get those. And then with 500 more gold, get that. Alright, how's that look? That looks fine. That looks fine. Yeah. Looks solid. Haven't seen demons in a while. I was thinking about going a Nurgle, a Herald of Nurgle, not the big one. A Herald of Nurgle with just Rancid Visitations. I've done that before. It's okay, but he's 2,000 gold for Rancid Visitations, and it's kind of the same as Barathi. If I ever land him, he just gets insta-cucked. The 2 times I played it with the Rancid Visitations caster, both times. He stayed in the air, which is fine. I Lord Sniped the enemy, which was fine-ish. But then if I ever needed my 2,000 gold caster to go on the ground, he never got off the ground again. Cool umbrella. Hey, come here for the finals. I got you, Demons of Chaos. It can be an okay matchup. Because the green beans don't exactly love demonic units. He is very wide, though. His build is quite large. It is large, it is in charge. And I feel fear. We'll put the Chromatic Abominations on one of the outskirts because they have pretty good stats. No, they don't have. They have a lot of ammo, so I want them on the inside. Okay. We remembered. I was like, there's a reason I always put these guys on the inside. And I do have a Blood Shrine to give us some stats. Give our Plague Bearers some stats. Give our Fleshhounds some stats. I'm fat shaming? Since when? What did I do now? What did I do this time? His next pick is Slanesh. Don't spoil it. Alright, what the fuck are we dealing with? Wurzels! So let's go ahead and get started. I just gotta, you gotta kill him eventually. He does have some cavalry. It's overwhelmingly focused on the right side, so I'll move some of my guys back over there too. Are those basic trolls? They are stone trolls. Okay. Let's put a treason as Zinch here and get those guys routing. Okay, so with the treason of Zinch, everybody is routing, which is pretty cool for me. Goodbye trolls, goodbye orc boys, goodbye everybody. My screamers are still in the sky. We're waiting for these boar boys to show up. My fleshhounds can handle the spiders, but we aim for bigger game. Okay, Wurzag netted me. It's alright. Pushing off these guys. Now our screamers are gonna go get their charges that we talked about. So our pink and blue horrors do their jobs. Where's Wurzag? There he is. Don't know where you're going or why, my friend. Flag bearers stagger on out there. Oh, I'm following Wurzeg around instead of doing any damage to him. That's also acceptable. Okay, I'm going to try and get those boar boys routing. The treason of Tzeentch. There we go. So that'll be nice. Pink Horrors are dealing with Wurzeg for now. Okay. Bloodshrine needs to keep running. We're still trying to kill those ROR boar boys. Two for one. Yep. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Alright. So this Bloodshine's going to join in. You're going to keep chasing them off because I don't need you for a bit until you have Winds of Magic to offer me. Okay. So now you turn and fight with the Flesh Hounds. And I'll try and get these Screamers going over here. These Screamers can chase the Boar Boy Biggins off the map. You guys are doing great. And we just now got our first tier 1 army ability. That's fun. What do you got? Do you have the Winds of Magic recharge? Yes, you do. Thank you. That's what I wanted. Alright. We routed the Spider Riders. We'll get the Flesh Hounds on it. Bring this guy back because the boars are off the field. These guys are not off the field yet, but they're getting there. And he's routed. He's routed. I wish he routed. He's killed a lot of my guys over here, but that's acceptable. Screamers, get up into the sky, please. Let the Flesh Hounds chase those trolls. It's fine for them. Get a little bit more damage onto Wurzeg. Let's throw a Treason of Tzeentch down here as we execute a rear charge and try and get them all routing. There goes some of them. Zoop. Mass rout. You guys are still chasing trolls. Those trolls aren't going to rally. They're so close to the edge of the map. So you come back here. I need my dogs right now to help me chase some things. Stone trolls are still in the fight for now. Yeah, don't bother with Wurzeg. I'm just gonna throw blue fire at him real quick. My Flesh Hounds can maybe get some good work done. What are you doing? Oh, you're doing that spin in place bug again. I love that that's still here. Okay. We've routed the trolls yet again. Nurglings have dropped orders. You give yourself more stuff. Okay, trying to get away from Wurzeg. Kind of want to save the rest of my stuff for blue fires onto him. Nurglings are fighting it out. Bloodshine's doing fine. Warp. We can maybe get a route here. Can certainly get a route if I do that. Alright, we've routed Wurzeg, we've routed everybody. I'm going after Wurzeg, Bloodshrine's going after other things. Screamers are going after other things. Nurglings are fighting it out. I blew Horrors somewhere in the distance. Bloodshine's just living his best life. Can you blame him? Wurzeg does need to die. I want more barriers before I pop the Chromatic Tome because I don't want to hurt myself right now. I need all my health I can get. Nurglings died. And Wurzag is real close to dead. He's shattered, but I need him to die. I need the Lord is dead debuff because we're gonna win this by by leadership lossing them. There we go. All right, my screamers are doomed, but between Wurzag, these blue horrors, and my blue firecaster, I think we're fine. Okay, don't bother chasing stuff down. We want to hit them while their Lord is Dead debuff is still at its most active, and I have plenty of Treasons of Tzeentch. So leadership is their worst enemy. I'm just going to let them keep coming back and keep routing. That's all I want. Okay, okay. Those guys have both routed. We have some Orc boys coming back in the distance. Okay, I can chase these guys for a bit. Treason of Tzeentch on these guys, that'll make them all rout, and then when they rout, their friend should rout. We're even getting some shatters in. Oh, Umbrella! Was I trolling him? Was I trolling Black Knight? No! I told you this matchup's doable, and you didn't believe me! No one believed me! But why wouldn't you believe me? I'm Hummus goddamn boy! The boy made of hummus! People take garbanzo beans, lemons, fucking olive oil, spices, put them in a blender, blend it up, and you get me, the boy of hummus. I didn't put any lies in the blender. I didn't put any bullshit in the blender. I only put pure, unadulterated badassery. Sir. So yeah, Demons of Chaos, I think it's fine into Greenskins. It's not like favored, it's even, but it's fine. It's a matchup I've practiced, so I'd rather play something I've practiced rather than take something that's maybe better on paper, but I've never played before in my entire life. Scrolling through the values, not a whole lot to say. Damn, he had a lot of chaff for me to work through. GG. Alright, I need to see if I'm playing game 2 or if Black Knight's home. 3 minutes? Okay. Why is everybody... Why does everybody think that I'm surprised I won? I picked the damn matchup. Black Knight, if you're still in chat, am I playing game 2 for you or am I waiting for you? There's a beast code named Gojira super high skill. Goji is super high skill. Why are you making fun of him? Gojira Gaming is the highest skill player I've ever met in my entire life, and the fact that he would imply otherwise is an insult to his great name. And Umbrella, I know you thought it was funny. It's just everybody else is yelling at me. We'll see if Black Knight returns. And if the actual person that is in this final is playing, or if not. He said 3 minutes? Yeah, I don't know if he wants me to start the next game without him or not. I'm back? Alright, sick. I'm out. I'm out. Series is 1-0 for Black Knight. Throwing my buddy a quick assist. But he will be playing the rest of the way. I'm informing Black Knight that he has played Demons of Chaos. Oh. Itch. Itch. Alright, while these two do their picks and bans and get their armies ready for game 2, I have informed Black Knight that Demons of Chaos has already been played. And I'm gonna grab some lemon water. I'm back. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Do you have YouTube videos on how to play Skaven? A couple in the new player videos playlist. There might be some. If there's not, let me know and I can make one. It's fine. Way is correct. Way is correct. In general, I don't do each army guide because patches change so much stuff. Like, Torox, the Brass Bull, and his DLC and the Beastman rework overall took Beastman from being a meme faction to being actually pretty strong. Pretty darn strong. Greenskins of today are unrecognizable from Greenskins of Warhammer 2. Where it used to be just as many trolls as you could get, River Troll Hag for a bunch of regen, Ground the Paunch for more regen, and then 6 Skirmish Cab every single game. That was just what you did. We haven't seen that for a very long time. And all I'm saying this is to say that patches can wildly change how a faction functions, and I really don't want to make 24 army guides every single patch. Because, like, two things is, one, it would just become what my channel is, and two, that sounds very boring for me. And I just don't want to do that. Not that you're, like, forcing me to, I'm just giving you my answer. It's like, I don't enjoy making that kind of content. So I try to make, when I make content that's informative, I try to make it timeless so that I don't have to make it again. because that shit's boring as dirt. Just bought the game and wanted to give Skaven a go. If you're in my Discord, we'll do the public service announcement while we wait for these guys. If you're in my Discord, you can go down to give Radog a role. You can ask for it. We give you that role. It gives you access to a new player chat where we just have new players and stuff, best of one practice pit, but also gives you access to a list of coaches. These are people that have all volunteered to answer your questions about whatever faction you have. So for the person who just popped up, JMR, however you want me to say that, you scroll down to Skaven, you go, Skaven, Human Boy, and Cool Umbrella are experts on those factions, so you would just message Cool Umbrella and say, hey, I saw you were a coach for Skaven. That's super neato. Can you give me a starter build to try them out? And then Umbrella will message you back when he has time, and you're good. We have people for every single faction. And these are people that signed up for this, and if they ever don't want to receive messages from you, they can tell us to stop, and we will delete them from the list. So don't worry about bothering them. You're not bothering them. They're literally here for that. So, yeah. That was more in general, JMAR, but yeah, I'm on that coach list, so if you join my Discord, just in the description of this video, you can just click on my name and send me a message, and I'd be happy to answer it. That's what's the Discord link? It's in the description down here. There you go. Also, in all my new player tournaments, Gotrek and Felix are banned because I hate them. that is literally the only reason they're banned, is because I hate them. I think they're unfun to watch. I think they're unfun to play against. I think they're very abusive to new players, so I banned them in all my new player tournaments, because fuck them. Fuck Gotrek and Felix. You thought you were the only new B-Wags? Hell no, dude. B-Wags has been crushing it on our Vermin League. Because that's another thing for anybody out there. Again, pitch part 2. If you're not a new player, you just want to play some fucking games, even if you are new. We do have a Vermin League. It's a bot that matches you with other players, and you do a best of 3. And then you get ranked on our ladder. And we do tournaments and fun stuff. You can do that. B-Wags has been slamming it down. He's out here. I love your bald Kakashi profile picture. That shit gets me rolling every time. Ooh, you played Jack? Rest in peace. Yeah, Jack's real good. Don't fuck with Jack. I mean, he's a nice guy. He's never done anything wrong to me, but also don't fuck with Jack. What do we got? Ooh, more Dark Elves. Chat. Any of the people that want a Dark Elf still here? Black Knight's a better Dark Elf player than me, so if you were excited for Dark Elves, this is a better game to watch than my game of Dark Elves. Dark Elves Bretonnia. Bretonnia was favored in this before they got buffed. Then Dark Elves got buffed, then Bretonnia got buffed. So both sides have been buffed. In Game 2, this was Bretonnia favored. Nowadays, it's feeling a little more even, but if I had to pick a winner, it would probably be Bretonnia. But Black Knight's never cared about the odds. He'll play High Elves into literally anybody. So he's just kind of built diff. Tian is correct. You can't use either of them. I haven't seen a single build with Gotrek or Felix that I was happy to cast into my new player tournaments. I have enough paranoia, and I have had issues in the past where if someone just gets, like, someone takes, like, Festus, some aspiring champions, two giants and like this horrible blob, and a new player doesn't know how to skirmish properly or doesn't have like a good build to deal with blobs, and they lose, they're like, fuck this, domination's a better game mode and all this shit, and it just breaks my heart. So I'm like, all right, Gotrek and Felix literally only contribute to blobs or they're not taken, so I'm gonna get rid of these because they're against my interests of growing the multiplayer scene. At higher levels, Gotrek and Felix don't actually have a good win rate at all. It's just at lower and mid-tier levels that they're so fucking oppressive. And as a caster, I just hate them. I have nothing interesting to say when Gotrek and Felix are grinding. It's like, all right, we have two infantry characters. One's healing the other one, and both are very hard to hit because Warhammer 3 has had issues with foot characters for its entire run. Let's see if they carry. Checkbox, yes or no. Either is equally as boring. To me. But that's like my tangent. You know, everybody has a different opinion on this kind of shit. Some people think they're cool. I just don't. If it was only to... Wait, if it's only possible to play only on the Vermin League. Oh, only High Elves on the Vermin League. Yeah, Knighthood. It is hard for one tricks. I get that, man. I see Realms of Ruin AOS got an army painter capacity for the first month. YCAY. Army painters would be super sick. I would have black and green Skaven. But the armies are set up, meaning these players are going to hit start very soon. Let's get on with it. Dark Elves. Dread Spears and Bleak Swords on the front line is very, very good versus Bretonnia because you really don't want to go too elite. We have some Crows of Cain, a back line of 2 Cold Knights, 2 Dark Riders, 3 Witch Elves, which I was lacking and a lot of good Dark Elf players do take with their Rampage Poison. They're very good against cavalry-heavy factions because if you can get one little bit of that poison on the Knights, you can force a very expensive Knight unit to rampage back into you. Then there's 1 Reaper Bolt Thrower to keep them a little honest, and a Supreme Sorceress of Dark in the sky with just Soul Stealer. For Bretonnia, peasant mobs and men-at-arms across the front line, a very wide front line. And then we have 3 peasant bowmen, 1 Grail Knight, Companions of Quenelles, Questing Knight, Regiment of Renown, the Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, Knights Errant ROR, Alberic de Bordelot, and Royal Hippogriff Knights up in the sky. And then we do have a Damsel of Life on the ground with just Regrowth. Wow, no Earthblood. I suppose that makes sense. You just want to throw super effective healing onto elite Knights rather than spam Earthblood all game. That tracks. That tracks. Getting a couple lag spikes as currently the bolt throwers are spread shotting onto peasant bowmen. Dark Elves frontline should win, even though they're outnumbered about 2 to 1. They're just such vastly superior fighters compared to the peasant mobs and men-at-arms. They should win anyway. So Dark Elf has better frontline, especially when you pair it with the Witch Elves. That's really where the advantages stop, and I know that was a short list, but the cavalry, I would favor Bretonnia's, and even the giant monstrous lord, Alberic, is going to be better at fighting than Supreme Sorceress of Dark, so it's really going to be on her breath attacks and the rampages the Witch Elves can get, because, like, stat to stat, Bretonnia's probably going to do better here. Elven factions in general don't generally like to just straight up stat check you. It's not really their thing. High Elves are the closest with their insane melee defense and their spearmen, but that's about it. Otherwise, they don't really want to stat check you that hard because their health is too low and their armor is too low in general. They usually have to make use of dragons or phoenixes or some form of chicanery. Crows of Cain going absolutely nuts on the back line. Front line, the Bleak Swords are crushing it like we thought they would, but here is the important part of the game. As Companions of Quenelles charge uphill into some Witch Elves, they are going to rampage very soon if they don't pull out. Companions of Quenelles, Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis, everybody's piling into this fight, and Alberic could have a nasty trident down the line. I think he needs to if they're going to win this battle at all, because that rampage is going to start. There it is, the first one. And actually, both sides could have a pretty bad time here. If the Supreme Sorcerers got back in the sky and breath attack downhill on all these knights, or if Alberic gets his trident going, either side could really have a disastrous outcome on this fight. So we'll see. But more Dread Spears coming down makes me generally think Dark Elves are going to get a better time of this. You generally don't want infantry, well, you don't want cavalry to be fighting infantry. And the Dark Elf breath attack is coming out first. Both sides doing the thing, but The trident is angled upwards. Oof, that's going to be not nearly as good for Bretonnia. The trident was angled upwards, so it didn't hit these dread spears at the bottom. And the breath attack was beautiful, followed up by a soul stealer. Bretonnia is just getting crushed on this sideline. Not even close. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis already routing off very low. Alberic and his Hippogriff Knights routing off very, very low. Well, they're not routing yet, but they're close. Cold Knights are rejoining the fight. No, those are Dark Riders. The Cold Knights are down here. They're routing off. But Witch Elves are here. They could come back. Dread Spears are still here. And that is a disaster. Elsewhere, let's see. Damsel of Life got sniped out, but she will be secured by these Grail Knights who are cycle charging around the front line. Since their mass changes, they aren't nearly the chariots they used to be, so they're having a little bit of trouble killing off all these Bleak Swords and such. But the Grail Knights might have been needed down here, as 3 very expensive Knight units are all getting sniped out and leaving Alberic all alone. That is brutal. That is brutal. Is this an even matchup? Even or Bretonnia favorite, I would say. But this hill fight was just a disaster for Coolest Guy. Everything went wrong down there. Because if you think about, like, look at what was lost. Royal Hippogriff Knights are 2,000 gold-ish. Companions of Quinn Elves are 1,600 gold-ish. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis are 1,000 gold-ish. And Alberic's also dead, and he's 2,000 gold-ish. So that's like half your army that was lost on this hill fight. And it was traded for Colden Knights, a Witch Elf, and a bit of a Dread Spear. And it was like just a complete disaster. Alberic's going to route with a Soul Stealer following him, and I think that is honestly GG right there. Bretonnia is a full health Grail Knight, and the balance of power is still that bad for them, and I think that just kind of says all you need to know. Royal Hippogriff Knights diving into the fight with Regrowth on, but Alberic is officially dead, and these guys are still going to get rampaged by that Madness of Cain as soon as it actually gets applied to them. So far, the Witch Elves haven't hit. There it is, Madness of Cain. Melee defense gets debuffed. They're not rampaging right now, though, so they must have been rampaged too recently or at a different HP threshold. Damsel of Life gets routed yet again. If she gets routed one more time, she will just flat out shatter. Companions of Quinn Elves fighting to the very end, which is admirable of them, but not admirable enough. As our Grail Knights on the front line get struck down by Witch Elves, allowing for probably a breath attack to hit them. And that breath attack will end the game. Never mind, game's ending before it even comes in. GG. 3,200 on the Supreme Sorceress of Dark. Really great stuff from her. Cavalry did okay. It did what it had to do. Witch Elves did pretty darn great. The front line killed a bunch of peasants as they needed to, and the Bolt Thrower paid for itself with gusto. On the other side, Alberic struggled a bit. His Hippogriff Knights did okay. Grail Knights did fine. Companions of Quinn Elves honestly did okay, considering the situation they were in. Defenders of Fleur-de-Lis struggled a bit, and the peasants mostly just died for the great cause. GG. Black Knight is up 2-0 in this best of 5. Will Coolest Guy turn it around? Or will the High Elf Master himself take this nightly tournament and allow me to go, maybe not to bed. If he 3-0s, I probably won't go to bed right away. I play Dark Souls or some shit. Capitan Ducky. I have not seen you on my channel much. Dark Elves is actually quite a popular faction on our streams. Even though I don't play them, like a ton of people play them. So if you want to see more Dark Elves, hang around, brother. GG Black Knight, very good. Yeah. He good. He quite good. He very good. I mean, I wasn't super upset to lose to him. It's not shocking. We usually trade about even or he beats me, so. Yeah. Back to the dreaded pick man. I'm not ready for another work week, you guys. I'm not ready. I had one of those weeks where there's no time to do anything. And then I was like, okay, I'll at least look forward to the weekend. The weekend will be more chill. And then the weekend was super fucking busy. So I didn't have any time to recharge. And I feel like it's like, all right, get done with this stream and then you can chill out before you have to go back to work. Oh, wait. No, you have to go to bed and then go straight to work. Oh, boy. Lucenia had this cool tournament he was hosting, and he wanted me to cast the replays. And I was like, dude, I can't. I can't find the time. Because next week, I'm busy Monday and Tuesday. Wednesday, we already have a stream planned. Thursday, I'm busy. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I don't have a stream planned yet, but my new player tournament isn't scheduled yet. It's probably going to be one of those days. Do I know the board game Seven Wonders? Yes, I do. If yes, do you own it? I don't own it. I know it, but I don't own it. Oh, do I like it? It's pretty good. I don't play with Grace. Grace and I usually like to play cooperative board games, but I have a friend, Josh, who I play other games with. It'd be something I want to play with him. It's definitely not like a casual board game. It is if you're into board games, but if you're not into board games, then it's probably like... It's not complicated, it's just a little intense. I don't know. I'm not describing it well. But as someone who used to play like Monopoly and Risk growing up, and those are the only board games I ever knew, and then getting into like board games proper, I just get really worried about recommending board games to people that I find simple, but it's like I've played thousands of board games, so now I'm like, oh, you ever heard of this game, Scythe? You're ruling a post-apocalyptic steampunk, super futuristic mech-based faction. You want to farm and build windmills and fight for your lives. And there's 7 different factions, and each of them is a little different. And then there's like these plates that you move around on your thing. You can only do the actions of your plate. Where are you going? I was explaining this extremely simple game to you, and they left. 4 a.m. no sleep, but it's too engaging watching you. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Everybody else in this chat are just kind of jerks all the time. They never say nice things about hummus. Yeah. You're from Sweden. That'd do it. Later, Nighthead. Have a good one, dude. But see, did you enjoy the difference between a good Dark Elf player and a bad Dark Elf player? Did you like that? It would have been really funny if I hyped him up, you know? Because he is a good Dark Elf player, but sometimes you just shit the bed. Like, sometimes it happens. So it would be funny if I hyped him up and then he just had a bad game, which again, happens. But he gets his shit kicked in. And it was like, oh, guys, you don't even know. Watch this amazing Dark Elf player. He's going to show you how it's done. And he got his ass completely kicked. That would have been so... It would have been funny, but it would have been embarrassing for him. So I'm glad he did well. You have the most entertaining squealing freakouts? Nah, dude. Ugh. Looks like we have Grand Cathay High Elves. This will be interesting. It's really cool seeing the positional differences in build path. Good. Good. I've played every faction in the game a decent amount. But there are some that stick and some that don't. Like, I was in a green skin phase for a while. Still kind of in it, but not as much. I was in a Greenskin phase for a while, and an Ogre Kingdoms phase for a while. I am currently in a High Elves phase. Whenever I'm not playing to win, like in a tournament, because I'm really bad at High Elves, but I have been playing High Elves like in my own time, and I find them very fun. So I've been coming and going in phases, but like Dark Elves is a phase that never stuck. I've tried to like them a couple times, and just like something about the way the faction is supposed to work doesn't click with how I play the game. So I end up just like, and again, we're talking about feeling, not fact. I'm not saying Dark Elves don't work for me. Oh, my units suck and everybody's cheating. I'm talking about like something about the combination of the way I want to play the game and want to use the units, and the way the units are supposed to be used, and the way Dark Elves are supposed to play the game. Like something in that is just not meshing. So I've just never really done that well in Dark Elves. I generally find I don't have a good flow with factions where your lord is your carry. Because if you think about the factions that I generally enjoy and am good on, Greenskins, which usually I play it with Wurzag, who's a supportive lord, and I spend most of my time controlling my army. I've been playing a lot of Chaos Dwarves, but I just keep my caster cheap, and I use a ton of archers, cavalry, blunderbusses, and stuff. I used to like dwarves before the Thoric meta, which I used to just chuck Grombrindle at a fight, and then I would micro the rest of my army. I play Skaven, which all the micro you need on your lord is keeping them alive, but generally you're taking a Gracie or a Skrulk who just stand around. Ogres, your lord is just a Slaughtermaster. Norska, Throg and Wolfric require a bit of micro, so that's a faction I play that actually has decent micromanagement on your lord. But what I was trying to show there is, like, I was listing off my favorite factions, and none of them are particularly lord-heavy. While, like, I play some Empire, but not a lot. And Empire, you usually need to play really well with your lord to win the game, like Franz or Boris or Volkmar back in the day. High Elves usually need to play well with your lord. Dark Elves. Warriors of Chaos. Tzeentch. So factions where you need to like control the big, expensive single entity very well and cast spells very well and cycle charge very well with your lord to win the game is just usually a faction I don't stick on for very long. It's just not for me. And some people hate the meta of 20 stacks where it's like you have as big of an army as you can. I love it. I love playing that way. I love casting giant armies, but not everybody does. So it's legit. I mean, some people enjoy playing Kite and watching Kite. I don't. That doesn't mean Kite's a bad way to play the game. It's just not how I play the game. I think there are things we can agree are objectively bad things, but most playstyles are fine. Freaka, yeah, whenever you're on stream, you're usually playing Lizardmen, right? Dark Elves is a good faction. They're a very good faction. They're quite strong. They're not OP, but they are quite strong. So yeah, if you feel like playing them, it's a good choice. And they're very popular, so you have a lot of people to talk to who also play them. That can be a tough thing about playing unpopular factions, is it's also hard to find other people who play them to ask them for advice. So Dark Elves is a great start. It's just not a faction for me, but they're good. They're quite solid. Army's mostly set up, so let's start talking about them, huh? For the High Elves, we have a front line of 5 Spearmen. Imrik up on his dragon, as per usual. It is Black Knight's favorite lord, even before it was strong. A Mage of Life, this one just with Earthblood, no regrowth. Then we have 3 archers. 2 of them have light armor. 2 Lothern Seaguard, neither of which is shielded. 2 Dragon Princes and 2 Illyrian Reavers on the flanks. For Grand Cathay, I think this will be very Grand Cathay favored. High Elves used to have a little bit of teeth in this matchup. It was tough, but you could do it before the Crowmen. Now with the Crowmen, I don't know what you're going to do. 4 Crowmen, one of which is the Empress's Crowmen. Front line of Jade Warriors and Peasant Long Spears, organized in a rough box formation, a Grand Cannon and a Fire and Rocket backed up by a Crane Gunner and a Jade Warrior Crossman. Zhao Ming, the Iron Dragon, is our Lord of Choice, with Dragon's Breath as his only spell. After seeing the build, I'm more comfortable with the High Elves now. I think it's maybe 50-50. I don't love this Grand Cathay build, personally. It feels a little thin. I'd probably keep the Fire and Rocket. Might cut the cannon. I'm not super sure what the cannon's for. I mean, if Imric goes AFK for a second, you can just shoot the shit out of him. Yeah, the cannon will get good value, but otherwise, I don't know. Keep the Fire and Rocket. Maybe get some more Peasant Archers. Just whittle the High Elves down. Not sure. Both sides just about ready. There we go. And we're off. I also don't love Zhao Ming. When the DLC was coming out, everybody was really worried about Yambo. I have not seen Yambo since the DLC came out. Just people are not taking this guy. But a ton of people are taking Zhao Ming. And I know it's because of his item, the Burning Vambraces, that make him heal cap himself. I just haven't seen Zhao Ming, like, do anything to be worth it. Like, yeah, he heal caps himself, but cool. You can just ignore him. So, I don't love the Lord choice here, and I'm not sure what the cannons are going to do. Those would be my two complaints about the Cathay build. I really enjoy playing Dark Elves, Skaven, and Chaos. Who do you think would be the best start for a newer PvP enjoyer? Warriors of Chaos or Dark Elves, for sure. Skaven can be a little brutal because of their low leadership. They just can feel rough if you make mistakes. I think Dark Elves will have a higher win rate for you than Warriors of Chaos. I think Warriors, out of those three you gave me, Warriors of Chaos is the easiest to play, but the Dark Elves is the best faction out of those three. That makes sense? So it depends. Because once you learn Dark Elves, you'll have more success than once you learn Chaos, but Chaos might be an easier learning curve. Alright, Fire and Rockets are getting into range. Cannons are harassing Imric, and Black's doing a pretty good job of dodging overall. Quite nice, quite nice. The Halves will take a lot of damage just getting into range. Crane Gunner's also setting up. No Harmony on the front line is going to be an oof. I think he's moving up the Crane Gunners now, but yes, he would need to get some of these guys a little closer to give those buffs. Cannon's now firing at a more reliable target, the Dragon Princes, and they'll do okay damage here. Again, I suspect with the hill, and maybe he didn't factor in the hill when he was making his build, but with the hill, I mean, they get close-ish before the cannon can even see them. You could be using this trees for cover too. Cannon shots arcing up and over, trying to hit those Dragon Princes, but not quite. And one Spearman is already routing. Fire and Rockets now turning their attention on the Archers at half health, one of them with just a bit of a volley. But the Archers are getting into range of the Fire and Rocket, and this is where the Revenge of the High Elves comes in hot. We've seen that several times today when I was playing and whatever. You take a lot of damage from artillery until you get into range to counterfire, and then you kill it quite quickly. It's already down to half health on the Fire and Rocket. One Dragon Prince at half health as well. And the, oof, the Empress Scroman just kill an Archer with light armor with their fucking bombs. Brutal stuff. Fire and Rocket is almost down for the count. Dragon Prince is going to straight up charge in, though. They want to finish it off for good. And they might turn their attentions onto the Crane Gunners now, but they will get countercharged by the Onyx Crowman. And the cannon is fucking up these Dragon Princes, who seem to have been forgotten for now. Lyran Reaver's teaming up with Imric to kill off the Empress's Crowman. Dragonhorn popped for the whole army, giving them a little bit more stats. Dragon Princes are charging back in to kill those Crane Gunners once and for all, and maybe could even run over towards the Grand Cannons. This could be a great trade for the High Elves. Lyran Reaver's getting a little stuck up on this Peasant Long Spear line. I think there's just a ton going on. Black Knight's micros probably elsewhere. Empress Crowman popped off. Pushed off. Popped off? I mean, they did pop off, but now they are pushed off. Come on, Hummus, get it together. Dragon Prince is teaming up with Imric. Probably want to get a nice Earthblood on all three of these units is probably why they're being allocated to this area. The other Dragon Princes are just running in there. They've killed off the cannons. I think all the cannon models are dead. Pushed the Crane Gunners back and routed the Fire and Rockets, so that Dragon Prince is getting a ton of work done for Black Knight. Crowman are suicide diving the back line, getting decent damage, pushing off these Archers, buying some time for the front line of Cathay to just bump and grind, which they want to do. Lyran Reaver's taking a lot of damage, so are the Dragon Princes. Overall, though, I think Black Knight's pretty happy with how this early game went for him. These Illyrian Reavers do need to back off of that front line, though. There they go. Good. Now they're in the backfield, they can start sweeping up some of the things that have already routed once or twice. Croman being pushed away, archers rallying and returning to the fight. And Dragon Prince is even going to rear charge some Peasant Long Spears. And without the Harmony bonus, Cathay units are still very cost-effective, but they're not nearly as OP without Harmony. So these Peasant Long Spears are actually super close to routing, which is quite nice. Like we said before, Illyrian Reavers are just going to sweep through this back line. Jade Warrior crossbows can actually resist them, so hopefully the Illyrian Reavers focus on making sure the firing rockets don't reach their mounts again, or the crane gunners get shut down, rather than fighting Jade Warriors, because, I mean, those guys just have a lot of armor for Illyrian Reavers to get through. It's not worth their time right now. Dragon Princes, unfortunately, not having the best time. Surrounded by spears and Zhao Ming and stuff, they will get pushed off, and they've taken a lot of damage. Other Dragon Princes have, too. Do the High Elves still have enough in the tank? Imrik does not want to end up in a late game where he just has to kill a million chaff. That's not what any Dragon Lord is particularly good at. Yeah. Alright, sorry. That was just reading chat for a bit while Imrik dives in the back line to help out his Illyrian Reavers. The firing rockets are back on their mounts. Illyrian Reavers really need to stop that from firing, because if they get a good shot at like Lothern Seaguard or something, they can do a lot of damage, as we saw earlier, even with only 2 of their mounts. Crowmen are pushing off some Lothern Seaguard, and Zhao Ming throws a breath attack down the line of these other Lothern Seaguard. Imrik continues the battle. Illyrian Reaver is going to reroute the cannons, and this is the 3rd time, so those guys will shatter and no longer be a problem the High Elves have to keep tabs on. Bounce power is about dead even. Damage value is about dead even. The Crowmen in the back keep getting routed. Every time I look back here, they're getting routed off, so they have to be running low on their, number of routes. And there go that firing rocket. Oh, first volley misses entirely. Maybe someone could do something about it. Looks like Imrik is going to dive onto those guys, and he should be able to terror out them rather quickly. Yeah, there we go. So they're back offline once again. That damage value will spike up when these guys actually die. Their ammunition is a lot of their gold value, so as the Illyrian Reavers kill them off, it's like, oh, you killed a random peasant. That's not a lot of gold value. But when the unit actually dies, usually there's a big spike in gold damage. Crowman and Zhao Ming fighting in the back. Illyrian Reavers trying to surround him for now, but they probably just need to ignore him as Dragon Princes will go kill more Crowman. Like I said, these guys have routed a ton. I would not be surprised if we started getting some shatters in here from the Crowman. Just been around for so long. Another Dragon Horn sounds in the deep. That'll give these Illyrian Reavers actually pretty jacked stats. 57 melee attack as they continue to fight against Zhao Ming, who does use a quick Dragon's Breath to try and catch some of those Dragon Princes. He needs to just whittle them down, because they still have 20 and 17 models. If they get a ton of Earthbloods from this lady, they get decently strong again. And the Earthbloods start now. Both getting a little bit of healing. Imrik is diving onto Zhao Ming, and Imrik will kick his ass. If he has Lord of Dragons up, he'll lower his stats. I think he lowers his melee defense down to like 20. We're going to find out. Yeah, 26 for his melee defense, 10 for his melee attack. And the High Elves are feeling good. Imrik, I don't know if I've seen him use a breath attack at all. Yeah, he has all 3 of his breath attacks, which could help him in the late game. Right now, it looks like he's spending most of his effort on taking down Zhao Ming. This is kind of how I feel about Zhao Ming. He's tanky, but I don't know how much he actually does. And he's still like a 2,400 something gold Dragon Lord. So you kind of need him to do stuff. Imrik's going to body his ass. Another Earthblood. This one for Imrik and his Illyrian Reavers, not for the Dragon Princes at all, as Jade Warriors are getting side charged by our Dragon Prince friends. Their leadership is getting a little low. And the High Elves are running out of gusto. It's not all doom and gloom for Grand Cathay. That front line for Cathay held very well. It is beating the High Elf Spearmen. Zhao Ming's not looking so hot, but he is literally brought to be tanky. So, oh no, he's at half health. Well, if you damage him some more, he'll go to full health. And Imrik's, again, I said it before, but it doesn't make it any less true. Imrik's worst case scenario is he gets into a late game where he himself has to kill all this chaff alone, and he just can't do it. he'll need something to offer him a little bit of protection and offer him a way to cycle charge and breath attack and stuff. Zhao Ming is doing his slippery serpent to get out of here. Another Earthblood, though, heals up all of the prime targets, both Dragon Princes and Imrik. As Cathay, all they're doing right now is just sweeping up the remains of the High Elves. Zhao Ming's trying to get back to his troops. But he's having a really tough time getting out of here. Law and Seaguard, Archer's poking at him a little bit. If his leadership holds, he'll get a big, juicy heal in just a second. He's fighting back against Imrik, but not doing a lot of damage. No, not Peasant Long Spearman. Fuck you. Yeah. He's not a terrible lord. I just think there's better ones. I think Meow and the Shugi Lord are both better. Last of the High Elf Spearmen, about to rout. Zhao Ming is rejoining his people as a nasty breath attack from Imrik takes out almost a full Jade Warrior. And his follow-up charge should finish them off. I think Zhao Ming is trying to get over here for another Dragon's Breath attack. He has just been spamming those out. It has an insanely low cooldown and very low cost, so I think that's just, he's just using it. Maybe you can route off the Lawland Seaguard with it. I think their leadership is too good, though, and their model count is too low. The more models you have, the more damage the Dragon Breath will do. So it'll probably do pretty meh damage versus these Lawland Seaguard in their current wounded state. Hit Smirchers. Did some. Crossbowmen continuing to fire. Jade Warriors running around trying to find a real home, find a real fight. And Zhao Ming is back at it. Gets a huge shot onto the Lifecaster. That's a pretty good sniping attempt as long as Imrik doesn't actually catch him. Dragon Princes are here, though, and they've been getting healed up. And there's another Earthblood coming for sure. It's off cooldown. There it is. Boom, big Earthblood. Heals up the Dragon Princes, heals up Imrik. Misses that other Dragon Prince, but oh well. Zhao Ming's getting danger low. Lord of Dragons again popped onto him. And boom! There's the full heal. Balance of Power rockets back towards the middle as it does. But Zhao Ming's just like, he's just not Imrik. These are two very different Dragon Lords. So he's just gonna get his ass kicked all over again. Cathay is trying to send a bunch of random-ass peasants over. That is their strength at this point. And it is a decent strength. As the High Elves try and kite away, they have Valyrian Reavers chasing off these Jade Warriors, and they're now trying to charge at the last Crossman on the field. Zhao Ming cannot be taking this duel with Imrik. He will lose it. He will lose it very bad. Even without the Lord of Dragons debuff, he's just not equipped to do this fight at all. And he seems to realize that he's starting to run away, but the Dragon Princes are going to get him yet again. Another Earthblood from the High Elves, healing up these Dragon Princes. Has a pretty good breath attack, tries to knock down archers with light armor around. It's just not enough. Zhao Ming is going to get whittled down all over again. That ability is bullshit, but I still don't think Zhao Ming is that good. I'll die on this hill. I don't think Zhao Ming is that good. I don't think he's terrible, but I don't think he's very good. One of the Dragon Princes did shatter. Zhao Ming gets one of the archers to rout, gets a Lothan Seaguard to rout too, and now he is giving orders. He's trying to run away. Okay, I thought he was trying to attack the Dragon Princes. He was doing both. Sick. Because I was going to say, he needs that attack animation to keep him safe. He's just trying to do anything with his life right now as Imrik is on that ass. Imrik ain't letting him go anywhere. More damage, more poke. Zhao Ming's about to rout, and the peasants, just mass amounts of Grand Cathay infantry that were left, did not get to participate. Zhao Ming just tries to waddle away. I agree. It's current year. I agree. In my opinion, this might be a little extreme, but in my opinion, it's kind of like... I'm trying to think of just, like, the worst. It's kind of like Rakarth. Nah, even Rakarth is okay sometimes. It's like the Beastmaster for the Dark Elves. Getting an item that gives him 90% damage resistance if his leadership falls below half, one-time use. And it's like, that sounds strong, but he sucks anyway, so who cares? Who cares if he can survive? What's he gonna do? Alright, this will be the end as Imrik and his Dragon Princes finish off Zhao Ming once and for all. He is not getting out of this one. And without him, the balance power might just go into Army Losses territory, even if it doesn't. which it does, so I won't even finish the sentence. GG's, and Black Knight takes a 3-0 on the finals. You'll be the winner of this NC tournament after defeating me like a punk-ass bitch. But I respect him. I respect that he's a punk-ass bitch. I respect that he cheated and the sun was in my eyes and my little brother was playing. It's fine. Croman did fine. And I'm happy that Black Knight won the whole tournament. And I'm happy about it. And we're all happy. I'm not mad at all. So, I'm just going to say... That's all I got. Alright, it's over. It's over. Everything sucks. I hate this game. Everybody's dumb and stupid besides me. It should have been me. I should have won. I should have. Dick Gunners failed me. Nah, memes aside. I just don't know how to end the stream. It was a good tournament. Good job, everybody who played. Congratulations to Coolest Guy for reaching the finals. Congratulations ×2 to Black Knight for winning it all. And I'll catch you guys. My next scheduled stream is Wednesday for the 2v2 replays we have. That'll probably be the next stream. Unless I get some surprise time versus, not versus, tomorrow or Tuesday. Probably going to be 2v2 stream Wednesday. New player tournament Saturday. Yeah, Saturday. Could do that. Cool Umbrella usually hosts Friday night fights on Friday, so I might do that if I'm around. We'll see how I'm feeling. And yeah, how are we doing on the faction war? Faction war, I have... One bracket needs 1 game before it's ready to stream. The other bracket needs 2 games before it's ready to stream. So whenever I have all those replays, I'll schedule that, and then we'll have the Faction War finals live. The Faction War, all of the round of 32 has been played. All of the round of 16 has been played. No, there's 1 round of 16 game left to be played. We have 2 of our top 4 already decided. I know who they are, you don't. So, yeah. Faction War streams will be soon. We're just getting those games played behind the scenes. Do not worry, my friends. Black Knight with the Canadian $10 for the dub. You for the dub. Thanks, buddy. Take care, everybody.